Hello, everybody! We are back to some Dungeons and
Big waffles!
Yes. That's exactly what we're back for. Nothing else. We're not here for anything else. Welcome, everybody, to another episode of Dungeons and Dragons. I fucking hate this weather so much. But welcome! We are starting our very first session of the year. It's the Tenacious Brigade 61st session, and we are joined once again by Amanda, our good friend. Hello, Amanda.
Hi.
Why the hesitancy? It's all good. Okay. She is unfortunately not here as of yet. We will see if she will be able to arrive anytime soon. But if not, it's fine. We're gonna continue anyway. But. Last. Oh wait, I have to do the thing, right? I would like to thank all the people that make our game is possible. Thank you for all the people that provided their art and made the art for today. That's Nixie9, that's Ishitanuki, Cat, and all these wonderful people. Thank you to the maps provided by Neutral Party and Tom Cartos. Thanks to the music by Music D20, Epidemic Sound, and Supergiant Games. And no thanks to Wizards of the Coast, who is currently trying to destroy the fabric of fair and open use of D&D. So, fuck off, Wizards of the Coast. We'll see if we'll change to a different system in the future. But for now, we're gonna use your system because, well, fuck off. Anyways, what a wonderful start to the stream of a D&D stream. And last we left off, aboard the Soul Squaller, Asher and Nova caught Rizos red-handed, pointing a hand crossbow towards an unconscious Sarya's head with glowing arcane eyes, filled with malicious intent. Before the two of you could stop him, he shot above Sarya's head, and Nova noticed the sound of skittering exit the porthole. It seems as though something else was nearby Sarya, and Rizos points out that she has been poisoned with a small needle-like puncture on the side of her neck. Asher tended to Sarya, who had been rendered incapacitated, using lay on hands to cleanse her of the effects, as she immediately sprung back to life. The rest of the party, because of Steve's acute hearing, gathered together, with Prisma being the only one missing from their sleeping resting quarters. Familiar to how it is right now, unfortunately. But on the deck of the ship, Prisma was enjoying the sunset when two infernal entities arrived and killed off a number of Sarya's guard. During the same time, Nova teleported to the deck of the ship, and the two of them faced off against these two demonic entities. The rest of the party began to head up upstairs, hearing the commotion, besides Ellie, who joined Asher down below. And seeing Sarya sort of better than she was before, Asher had sat her down next to a bowl of nuts that some of the crew were enjoying, and seeing an opportunity and not wanting to hear more of her complaints, Ellie cast Wall of Force, enclosing her in a protective bubble. The fight went on, with weapons and magic clashing aboard multiple levels of the ship, as the two infernal entities tried to get through the team's defenses. But back down below, it was revealed that one of the guards was actually an enemy in disguise, and tried to surprise attack Ellie to get Sarya out of the Wall of Force. Thankfully, this attempt failed, and as Asher and Ellie faced off against this disguised entity, Rizos arrived from above. Rizos was recognized by this intruder, who then revealed himself as Rizos' cousin, Marius. The two devils were eventually defeated by the group, but Marius managed to escape by rushing through a door and closing it behind him, teleporting out of sight. Right after that, the group confronted Rizos, who explained the makeup of the Black Tree family, mentioning his grandmother, mentioning his cousin, Marius, who they had just faced, and his uncle. All of them dangerous assassins, thieves, magicians in their own right. For the rest of the night, you all split into groups so you could keep watch of the Soul Squalor from further attacks. During these moments, you spoke of, well, everything that had happened so far. Of the relationships that you had incurred, of Barovia, of the worries that you may have for the future. But as night transitioned to day, it is now the 19th of the month of Nighthall. 2 days. Well, technically 1 day before the start of the Tarmaloon Trade Auction. During this time, the party can move about as they wish. If they want to investigate certain things, they can. But we might go through this part very, very quickly, as this is the sort of shopping episode, or shopping portion of said episode. But in the meantime, what would the party like to do as they all arrive in the lower deck of the ship, in their small quarters, as the last people on watch, which I believe were... Who were the last people on watch? It was Prisma and...
Steve and Prisma.
Yeah, Prisma and Steve. So, I suppose Prisma was just very tired and headed straight to sleep. So, Steve, you're the last person on the deck of the ship, besides the few sailors just checking on the state of the ship, making a few more repairs. As you see the sun beginning to rise. What do you do?
Pretty sure we said we'd like wake everyone up already prior
Okay.
to the end of last session.
Okay. With that, everybody is awoken by the two Teetherians. And the day is yours.
Right. Do we have anything else to buy? I mean, if we're going to go buying stuff, maybe
Now's the time.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, like Ellie would probably say like, "Oh, I might need some more paper."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I need right now.
No, hearing that, Nova's just like, right, okay, paper.
Yeah, not ordinary paper. It's
Right.
It's called vellum, so usually
Uh-huh.
used for spells.
It's your money.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Sorry, that's so funny.
I'm sure I'd much rather use your money.
Sounds like Ellie needs a sugar daddy.
Oh,
Sugar mommy?
Her
Sugar
daddy's
mommy?
very poor right now.
Oh
Sugar
no!
mommy?
Yep.
I mean,
Mommy?
Sarya's
No,
right
sorry.
down.
What?
Sarya's right down there. I mean,
Yeah, unfortunately, it was possible. I don't wanna rely on family, so that's my only choice.
I'd rather not borrow money from the loan shark, but I mean, if we come across some equipment upgrades, I might be looking to trade up as well. So it might be worth going around.
yeah. Should be a good
We
time.
might
and good
have
place.
to be careful though, because the Sarge is here.
Right.
Better keep an eye out.
You're all going?
Wait, are we going to out of character? Are we going to what do we need to have identified first of all?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
you're
okay.
saying
Yes.
that-
The
Yeah,
staff
yeah.
thingy.
Yeah.
You need a
So,
staff thingy.
Red, we're gonna have the staff with the electrum veins identified. Is Kirchen doing that?
The staff
Oh,
from
yeah,
Electrum
speaking-
Veins, where did you guys get this?
Heck if we know.
It was in the bag of holding
For a long
It's just
time.
in the bag of
Yeah.
holding.
For a long
while
time.
now.
Okay, I think I recall what
It
that
might
is.
have been. It might have been from the.
Because I don't even have it on the log when we
from
got
the
it.
Agutha.
Oh,
It
no,
might
no,
be a
no.
good one.
Okay, okay. I think you guys did identify that before because you checked everything from Agutha. I did mention that the staff of Electrum Veins was basically just a very, it's very basic. There were no enchantments on it, but it was basically like a decorative piece for people. It was a good base for if people wanted to enchant a staff, but it isn't enchanted itself yet.
Okay.
I see. I see.
Stay special.
Well, okay, we could sell that one then.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you're gonna buy stuff, we might as well unload some of ours as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
I'm probably gonna sell the brass dwarven music box, but I just need to recall what does the did it have any like lettering of some sort in the dwarven music box or
Let me take a peek. My God.
there's
it have-
yeah.
does it have a certificate of authenticity? is what we're saying.
I see. I see what you mean. Don't worry about it. You do all purchases from Anvil's Emporium have a 1 second. My Google Drive page is dying on me. Guess that's what
Go ahead.
happens
Google
when you
Drive
have
is actually having a bit of an issue because I also had a hard time pulling up the party fund.
G Drive, yeah.
Yeah.
all
seems
the
like-
Google servers. Please no, well, it's a good
It's okay,
thing.
keep doing that. We have
Yeah.
other stuff. We have other
Um,
stuff. We have a ring of protection. There's a ring of
Okay.
protection inside.
Okay, can you
The letter
guys?
of holding if you guys are okay. With
You don't
selling
want to
that.
be. You don't want to be a 26 AC monster.
I
Let me just check how many
I
things
don't-
I'm attuned to.
yeah, it might be attunement kasi I think it is
Yeah,
attunement.
Yeah,
No,
no,
wait.
Ring of Orb is
I don't have.
Oh, wait,
I
hold
already
on.
have two.
I would like to hold on to the ring of protection. 'Cause I just need to level up further.
Okay.
or well, if anyone wants it, I think if anything, yeah, we'll figure it out within
We'll figure it
but
out,
we can
yeah.
keep it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We can keep
Sure,
that
sure,
one. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
We also
because-
have Lightbringer. We still have Lightbringer. Nobody's using it.
What's Lightbringer again?
It's Selwyn Sensor.
It's Elwyn sensor. Yep.
that she left behind for you
Oh.
guys, right?
Yeah, but we don't. None of us can use it. Well, none of us uses the sensor. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Gotcha,
so sorry,
gotcha.
Someone.
We can keep it for the sentimental value.
for the sentimental value,
We can keep it.
Yeah.
Okay.
we should have put it in the treasure room.
Oh yeah, we actually that's
Actually-
fair. Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
Actually, that's fair.
Okay. So so far it's the Electrum staff and the Cloak of Fashions. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Cloak
and
of
the
Fashions.
music
It's a
box.
cloak of fashions.
And the
Yeah.
music.
And the music box. So there's
In the
three
music
items.
box. So those.
There's a, we have a painting of a skull in noble attire.
No. We have
That's-
we decided to put that in the
Yeah.
in the
Meeting
Kalis
room?
mansion.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that's no
Yeah.
longer there. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll remove it. I'll remove it.
We also have grand paintings of Neverwinter, Waterdeep, and Baldur's Gate. All
Right? Yep, we can sell those if ever.
worth
Okay.
150 gold pieces.
Okay. All
This,
right.
this is gonna turn into an episode of fucking Pawn Stars.
It basically
Yeah.
already is. It is heading that way. No goddamn doubt. Okay.
We also have the intricate glass eye. It's a fucking a relic from that guy we killed.
Yep. Are we
I
selling
do
it
believe-
at 50 GP?
I do believe that these gold prices that I put are accurate, so you can put the gold prices, put them in notes actually, if you could for me. All the things you're planning on selling, the gold prices, and you can sell them for that much money.
We don't know Cloak of Passions.
Oh, Cloak of Fashions, I got you. I have it here.
So wait, so okay, what? Electrum painting, Electrum veins, glass eye, Cloak of Fashions, and then just the dwarven music box. That it?
The Dwarven music box. Seems like that's everything in the bag of holding that we can
Yeah.
sell.
Because everything else is like,
Unless we also want to sell the fucking spell scrolls, which I don't think we do.
I don't think we do either. We can sell the 4 silver goblet with moonstones.
Can somebody roll me a persuasion check to sell the Cloak of Fashions? Everything else is pretty easily sold as they're like, you know, very nice decorative pieces. The Cloak of Fashions is one thing. Could somebody roll me a persuasion check to try and sell it to a random passerby?
Urgent, you do it. A random passerby, hey man. But we're you hawkers in the middle of the road
Exactly.
selling cigarettes. What the fuck are we doing?
Because if you ask Saria if you guys can sell it
Hmm.
during the event, she will say no because it's way too low. You could probably sell it during the first 5 days because, as she said, the first 5 days are for more general purpose, you know, criminal goods, magic items that aren't too powerful. But then the 6th to the last day are where the items and the goods get more rare, get more get closer and closer to like artifact level goods.
You know what?
Yep.
Can I type of
Can-
chaos this?
Go
How
ahead.
did Kerjin like persuade like people to buy the cloak? Of
Exactly.
Fashion? I want to know.
I want to hear you sales talk me into buying
Please.
a cloak.
That's too high. That's 3 higher.
Mhm.
Let's see.
26.
Let's see.
Fantastic. And next time we're gonna get fireballed.
And it's all within docks.
Oh, that's okay.
Hooray!
Let's see. I find one of the shiftier fellows. Someone who's trying to blend in, but is obviously doing it so, but failing.
You find one such, like a ratty looking man who's going around in a equally dirty looking cloak, going around checking wares, sees you guys in front of the Soul Squalor, which I assume you guys have just basically made into a sort of garage sale, selling all of the goods. And he sees you with the Cloak of Fashions, and at first it just looks like a simple beige coat. Anyway, purplish gray cloak. Sorry, thank you.
Hey there, friend. I see you're trying to play the role of the sneaky shopper there. Not really buying the act though.
I mean, I think everyone that's here is a sneaky shopper, but what do you have there?
Something that could help grease your deals, if you know what I mean. Right now, with all these high ballers, don't you think that looks mean everything? I mean, with this little cloak right here, we could give you the appearance of one of the high rollers without breaking your pockets. And Kerjin just presents the cloak of many fashions. What's it do again? Sorry.
You can change its color and length to any form that you wish.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah, but
I
it can't be
mean-
anything but a cloak.
I mean, just looking at your cloak, you could use a new one. And let's say we give it a little more pizzazz. Try it out. See it for yourself. And he just drapes it around the guy and snaps his fingers a few times and makes it change colors. See there? I think mauve suits you better.
I don't know what mauve is, but I do like this cloak. You know what? How about 100 gold?
And I turn to Steve and the others. What do you say?
Yeah, dude.
I mean, just trying to sell it.
Normally it'll be like 200, but you seem like a nice
150.
guy. Sure.
160?
Okay, you are a very discerning customer.
Fine, 175. Deal.
Deal, my friend. And he just extends his hand. Shake it. Holy shit.
You feel something crawl onto your arm
Eh?
from underneath. There's like
Do I
a
see what it is?
there's like a tiny beetle that's now crawling on your arm. I'm sorry, that's Jeffrey. It's mine.
Oh. You have friends in many places, huh?
Yeah, under my cloak.
Well, I'm sure they'd appreciate your new digs. Have fun.
I'm sorry, I heard dicks.
Dicks. He'd appreciate your new dicks.
You might appreciate the new dicks. You don't know. You didn't ask that. In any case. Okay, you managed to sell it for 175 gold. Amazing.
Hey.
Also, the Dwarven music box, according to my notes, is 70 gold pieces.
Nice.
Yes. So you can add that in
Okay.
there.
So
Make
yeah,
that money.
Ellie, you're selling?
Eh, I'm setting
Okay, 70?
70.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
70.
I added as well. Okay.
Yes, wonderful. Okay. With that, is that what you're mainly gonna be doing for the first day until the actual start of the auction?
I think Asher said that will be looking for like better
And better equipment.
equipment.
Better
yeah.
equipment. Looking around.
Wait, Nick's
No. Yeah. Not. I mean, not as actively. More like as the days go. I'll be on the lookout.
One sec.
Distant tread.
You can just fast track my buying of vellum. I forgot how much they were, but yeah.
Can I
you can
try
just
to get
fast
you a
track. It's just
discount?
paper. I will also ask Kerjin, like, cause he did very well with the selling of the cloak of fashion. So I will ask Kerjin for help for a discount.
The little lady here is a bulk buyer. I mean, one of the best customers you'd have all day.
Wholesale.
Actually,
Dude.
uh-huh.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead. I was gonna segue into something else.
No, you can say it. Go ahead.
Dude, the prices of onions today.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Jesus.
We've been eating like dishes without onions, sadly, because
Crazy.
they're running out of onions.
Bro.
500 pesos a kilo? What the fuck?
Bro, that's what's
Crazy.
on the last day of the Tarmalin trade auction. Just so many
It's
onions.
just onions.
Golden
Yeah.
onions.
Yeah.
It's the most expensive thing right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
So-
With Ellie, Kerjin would help her buy discounted vellum.
Gotcha. So, here's a few things. I'll say for the next 2 days, 19 and 20, because technically that isn't the auction start yet, and things are calm enough. For sure, you would have left some people with Sarya, because that is one of her requirements now, that one of you guys stay there. Rizos is more than happy to stay with Sarya, for various reasons. So, unless anybody wants to take that shift away from him, you don't have to.
I
But-
mean, Prisma can stay with him.
Prisma. Okay, that's
Yeah,
easy.
Prisma.
We're just asking Prisma to watch Rizos. You watch him.
Yes.
I don't
Give a
trust him.
little salute.
Damn it, you've put on me the one person in this group that I don't understand yet.
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
Exactly.
Fortunately for you.
Sorry.
He's your little mousetrap.
Okay. We will take care of Saya. Don't worry about it. Prisma and I both have ways of contacting you all in any case, so if anything were to happen, then you'll know. But for now, just enjoy yourselves. Don't die, please. There's many ways to die in this place. And get something for me. Maybe? I don't know, a little trinket.
I'm not gonna spend money on you.
I'll see what I can find.
You are my
We'll see
best
if
friend,
You find
Ellie.
anything?
Maybe we could find you a little scarf or something.
Sure, whatever. In any case, Prisma, let's go. We have to make sure that Saria doesn't walk off the ship or something.
Okay, at least suddenly had an idea on what she wants to buy for Rizos.
Oh no. Okay, so for the next 2 days, you have Prisma and Rizos taking shifts or doing them together to watch over Saria. Asher, looking through weapons on the 19th and the 20th, you've seen the same shots before, just very well-made weapons. There are a few like +1 weapons there, +1 shields, very well made, but pretty much of the same quality as the shield that Draven entrusted you with. Same with weapons. And if you poke around a bit, asking if there's anything better, the people will tell you, "You're looking for something better? You're not gonna find anything like that here, friend. All the good shit is gonna be there." Pointing at the Tarmaloon boat. Just wait. Even the first 5 days are a bit too boring. You'll probably find more of these people's wares there, at least. But if you're looking for really good shit, wait for seem to be a weapon man. Wait until the 8th day. That's when they focus on the armory of the ship. There's a bunch of good shit there.
All right. Thanks for the advice.
No worries. Well, you sure you don't want this? And he holds up like a sparkling metal bikini. He goes, "This is all the rage back in the East. Somehow gives you as much protection as a full plate armor."
Am I with you?
I think so. I wouldn't go alone. I don't think I would ever go alone.
Agent's looking at you with an eyebrow raised.
Asher is looking at the bikini with an eyebrow raised. No. No.
What do
Can't
you
do
think
it.
Fireball would say?
Exactly. We're not even going to entertain that notion, Kejin. So if I'm being completely honest, it's an interesting thought, but we're moving on. I flipped him a gold coin for the information, just to show a bit of goodwill.
I mean, Draven did have the gladiator outfit, so...
Jesus.
The more for me, I guess.
More for you? What do you mean? All right.
That one I'm not gonna ask about.
No.
Yeah, and
moving on.
he's like a burly like balding man with a full beard, dark brown, and you see that he has like tattoo called "Mom" on the back of his head when he turns around.
A gigantic jockstrap. Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
You think he's selling it cheap because it's used?
Sure. Oh my god, that's gross. Oh my god. I would. Oh, can you imagine how sweaty that thing is? Ugh.
Aye, it's chain.
We're-
Sweat goes through. It's stainless steel too. Doesn't
I was
rust.
about to say, like, it's probably full of rust in the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, those links would have rusted through.
It is a
Dude,
stainless
it's
steel bikini. Get the
it's
fuck
kicked
out!
up. You know.
Do you have a matching bikini top?
Of course.
I am.
Oh no.
I am out of here.
Oh no, we're going.
Well, thank you for the information.
Some people
This was
don't
not
know
the
what
sex
they're
shop.
missing.
We're...
Could you imagine the wedgies?
Oh
You
my
see,
goodness.
the both of you see walking up from behind you, Baletsa Brada, followed by Selwyn's sister, who seems to still be like scraping by and just carrying a bag of clothes. And you see Baletsa just go, "I heard that you were selling a metal bikini," and that's the last you hear before
What the?
you're out of earshot.
Keep walking.
Yeah, we gotta keep head down. Keep walking. It's just
Okay,
Is this place?
this is a cursed place, Ketchin. We must tread carefully.
with that. On another instance, with Kerjin being the talky man that he is, has joined Ellie. And Ellie, you could buy sort of like very well made paper anywhere here that it's made. But something catches your eye. Both of your eye. A new ship that has docked here, actually. Just a little trek away from the Bandit's Bay. It seems to be this midnight blue ship with golden decorations hung from each wooden plank and each rod. Every aspect of this boat looks like it was less of a traveling ship and more of a middle schooler's interpretation of what a pirate ship looks like. It looks gaudy. It looks overt. But you do notice a sign from the front of the ship extending a sign at the front of the ship from the board that goes up to it saying Sorcerer's Sundries with tacked on a wooden plank underneath that sign that says at sea.
Oh my god, that's funny. Sorry, but it's funny. Out of curiosity, I would probably go in. It's like, oh, what's that? and then I look, but before I go in, like I look for carriages. It's like I need somebody to bargain for me. Did I like know where Kerrigan was gonna go? Like, did people say where people wants to go?
For now, we can tag along.
For now, you could have
What?
you could have waited for Kerrigan upon because he was out with your boyfriend and now he's gonna go shopping with you.
Okay.
Kerrigan is officially like the best gay friend anybody could ask for.
Oh my lord.
Also, hi Ishi.
Yay, Ishi!
Well,
Hello.
You're okay.
Good.
You good?
Good.
You good? Take it easy. Take it easy. You're hanging out with Rizos.
yep, you're watching.
Rizos
You're
and
watching-
Saria,
you're watching.
Yeah.
Rizos and
Just,
Saria are doing everything they can to escape from your eye, and just do some hanky pank because you're the one watching them.
You're beautiful. You might be watching them either way.
Okay, so I
That
go
would
to
be hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I go to Kerrigan like Kerrigan, do you want to check out this boat with me? It says Sorcerer's Sundries. Maybe you're interested in it. I kind of do need some help over, I just need to buy some paper. Maybe there's some magic stuff going around there as well. I don't know.
Okay, come on, let's go.
We go in.
Coming with us, Asher?
Oh yeah, you guys could use a muscle or something.
Yeah.
Sure, maybe like there's books here. Weren't you finding like more interest about magic?
Oh.
So.
Oh yeah. Is there? I've been looking for volume 2 of this thing. Cantrips for dummies.
Yeah, I look at it. I was like, I snort like, yeah, it's definitely gonna be here, I suppose.
You
Go in.
take a step at the very. Take a step up this board, up the just this extended like long board extending from the boat itself. And as you take your first step, Ellie, the board lifts up and begins to move you up with it. As the board seems to be like almost like domino affecting, pushing you inside. And a bit
Like
of
just me?
music.
Or is it everyone?
Everybody who steps aboard, but
Okay.
it catches you off guard a bit as you wouldn't expect this simple wooden board be infused with magic. But it's a interesting experience in any case. Afterwards, as you get closer and closer to the entrance, you begin to hear this sort of jaunty sounding music emanate from within. One second. Do. Even my Spotify is slow. Nani?
No, internet.
No internet. I think it's my PC. Is my PC dying? It is okay. You're fine. But you begin to hear this jaunty tune emanate from within. Is it playing? Is the jaunty tune playing? I don't think it is. There we go. And you hear this almost automated sounding voice emanate from past the doorway. So almost animatronic to those of you who have gone to a Disneyland ride. And just go. And you just hear, "Welcome to the Black Hands Sorcerer Sundry Shop at sea. Please wipe your feet. Just kidding." And then as it says that, you feel magic being casted at all your boots as all the mud gets prestidigitated away. Haha, it's a joke. Now please enter and let the wonders at sea surprise you.
Is this a familiar voice now?
I don't think so. Oh wait, you were at Baldur's Gate for a bit, but I don't think you went to this shop. Did you?
No.
No. Wait. No. I don't think anybody in the party would know who this is. If Nova was here, she may have had an encounter with this person.
Nova and Rizos, I think.
Nova and Rizos, that's fair. So, as you enter through, this doorway just springs open before you, revealing this similarly designed interior of the shop. It's an open layout with multiple things sort of stocked at the shelves. There's like display pieces in the middle of the floor, all manner of books lining the shelves themselves. Jewelry on one corner. Not too many weapons, it seems, but there are a lot of materials for wizards to make use of, as one entire wall is just different shades of vellum, and underneath it, ink of different sizes, different colors, whatever you would need as a wizard. And as you all make your way inside, a man goes through of course, a beaded, multicolored rainbow curtain, as extending forth is this darkened, like burnt hand that puts a shush moment in the air and goes, just give me 1 second, please. Stop. And he waves his hand and all the music begins to stop around him. And the rest of his form goes through. You see this older looking human around mid-50s or early 60s come through and goes, apologies, I haven't used this ship in a while. I had prepared that sort of entrance way back and I forgot to turn it off. I had just arrived here. And you see this man with shoulder-length brown hair turning gray at the roots, a braided salt and pepper beard with magical gems twisted into the tip of it, visible smile lines from his old age, and he looks at you with a kindly smirk. And he goes, "Greetings, I am Rivelin Blackhand, and welcome to the Sorcerer Sundries at sea." And as he says at sea, like streamers erupt from behind him. Fuck, that too. I'm sorry. Yes, it is okay. We are good.
Hello. I couldn't help but notice your boat. I was just looking for some vellum, but looks like you have other interesting stuff here as well. Don't you agree, Kejin? seems like a lot of magic and whatever.
Lots of trinkets.
What do you got? What
Well-
do you recommend?
Well, what is it that you want? You seem as though you're the scholarly type. I have a couple of books for my collection over the years. If you are looking for, I would guess. Yes, I recognize those eye bags anywhere. I had them myself. You're looking for paper to write down on. You must have run out.
Yes, I would need some vellum and books. You say, what spell books do you have?
Spell books. I don't. He looks around in his vicinity. What sort of spell books are you looking for? Because, well, the more important and powerful spells I usually keep locked away, hidden beyond sight, because of course I don't want all arcane knowledge to go into the wrong hands. But what sort of spells are you looking for? What school and whatever level of magic are you capable of casting? You seem capable.
You say that, but I can only do it up until like a 5th level, and yeah.
Hold on. You say only. Child, 5th level is impressive at your age. What, you must be... I don't mean to guess your age. I've learned from my mistakes. I'll just say that you look young. So, 5th level at your age is amazing. Like, the only other person I've heard capable of such a feat is... probably the black staff from Waterdeep.
Agent is clamping his mouth, trying not to laugh.
Ellie just... I may not be as young as you think. And then, like, she tries to, like, hide the staff of power from her back, but she's too small. She's like, oh, she's...
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, God. Okay, wait, it's normal. Okay, there you go.
Wow!
What?
Yo.
How did that happen?
Somehow, you've learned from all these times where you just flaunt the staff of power out and about from your journeys, Ellie. You've learned how to keep a low profile. Unfortunately, however low profile you want to be, you can't make yourself taller than this immense staff. So you do the next best thing. Noticing your boyfriend... Yes, exactly. Noticing your boyfriend just absentmindedly looking at the numerous books and decor of this place, you just slip it behind him, like in his buckle, so that he carries it around, perfectly obscuring it unless somebody's looking straight at his back.
Yeah, like I've heard about the black stuff. Yeah, sure. Right now I just I just wanted to further my studies for making magic items myself, I suppose. I've been studying artificer magic and do you have anything for those?
Well,
Or like a school, probably more for. And then I look at like Asher, more for protection.
well, I am something of a artificer myself, actually. I just collect a lot of goods, but back in my day, I used to be a very, very, very good magic item crafter. But yes, Nix, you've caught it. But what sort of items are you looking for? I have tools of every kind, I think, in the back. You seem what are you looking for? I don't want to call you delicate, but usually people who look like you, and actually, now that I mention it, you're probably the nicest people that I've seen walking around here. Most people who come in here, they go through the door, they run through the door, before the whole entrance has ended and they like freak out and then they leave once they see how I've decorated the place, but you people seem very nice. Despite your external appearances. Because you guys are all disguised as pirates.
Yeah, we've seen weirder things.
But yes, my question still stands. What tools are you looking for? What spells are you looking for? So I can...
I'm just looking some paper and some probably a book, like maybe an abjuration or maybe something that will help me fight up close.
Oh! I think I have exactly both those things. Feel free to go to the vellum wall, pick out which one you want. Each one should be high-grade arcane paper and would be able to hold much enchantments. For the ink, it is up to you. Usually, if you've seen other wizard shops or mage shops, they sell just one color, which is just this inky black. No, I figured out a way to color ink. You can buy different kinds of colored ink. No worries whatsoever. And it works just like regular black ink. But it's colored, so it's very good with the young ones, huh?
Yeah, sure. I'll take whatever color you'd recommend me. I just need the paper. A paper and the spell book. Do you have anything you want, Yejin? Asher?
No, but I think it's the best time for you to splurge a little since our friend here does seem to be something of an artisan himself. Knows his craft well.
Your
And,
Dragonborn friend is very much correct. I am an artisan.
He does appear to be an expert, so buy to your heart's content and maybe he can, grease the wheels a bit of a discount for bulk buying.
Yeah, if that is possible. Is it possible to like how much is your vellum and like spell books anyway?
Well, it depends on how much you want to buy. I mean, as you know, vellum, it really depends on the quality, not the quantity. So you can just purchase, let's say, 100 gold's worth of vellum would probably be a few pages.
Ian,
I see.
you'd be getting a good deal, and Cajun turns to the guy. If people see us buying a lot of things from you, it might improve your reputation as well.
That is a fair
Get
point.
a lot more.
It has been quite difficult to make a sale here, as most. I don't know. I was just told that I had some contacts who wanted me to sell a few things in the auction, so I thought I'd come here early and see the sights. But most of the sites include crime, and I don't like that much.
Well, what would you be selling at the auction, if you don't mind us asking?
Well, I would like to tell you, but I am under strict NDA to not reveal until the very time of its reveal there as well. It is part of the surprise, so people can't prepare to auction off things or prepare to buy things. Mart, what the fuck? But you may go to the auction. I'll give you a hint. Most of what I'm selling, I'm probably selling a few things during the 7th day because that's when they told me most of the magical goods are sold and peddled. But I will be selling one special item on the 10th day itself. I can't say what they are.
Judging from the magic items, you wouldn't be selling a particular staff, would you?
Roll me an insight check.
Wait, I will try.
Anybody who wants to, they can roll an insight check.
Not bad. buttered him up enough.
These are like the inside rollers.
That's true. But to be fair,
Everyone
you have
has
the same
6.
bonus.
Yeah. yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Actually, with that, could everybody except Asher
Yeah, of
and
course,
Kerjin leave to roll better?
Oh my.
Oh my.
First time. First time.
Oh.
First time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The person who asked wasn't
Bye.
able to get it. It's okay, Ellie. You'll get the
Yeah,
next
no,
one.
no, it's
Oh,
fine,
no.
it's fine.
Okay. Asher and Kerjin.
Mhm.
He has a very boisterous personality. Much nicer than anybody else that you've met here at the auction, for sure, by a fucking mile. There are a few things about him that spark interest in you. He is wearing like these very like raggedy, worn down wizard's attire.
Wow.
Not like the long cloaks, but more like tucked into a comfortable looking like almost sweatpants is a wizard's robe, and it's bunched up around his waist. It looks like he just woke up and he just put pants on, so he wasn't, commando dangling everywhere. Besides that, he has the magical gems around his beard that are just like twisted into there. Very nice design. But he is of like this. He has somewhat of a tan on his body. But the first thing that you did see about him was this blackened hand that peeked through the door in the back.
Uh-huh.
He's sleeved up to his elbow, but from what you can see, his other hand seems to be perfectly normal. But his right hand is the one that's is so severely burnt, but is still functional. Okay, left hand, sorry. Blackened left hand is the one that's severely burnt but functional. And as you
I just
say, and as Ellie says mention about the staff, the rest of his body doesn't really react, but you can see his hand like almost subconsciously reach towards the door that he came from. And you see him sort of like move it behind him as though he was about to like the gentleman like bow thing. He like moves it behind him as it begins to twitch, and he notices and puts it behind him, just so you don't see where the hand is going towards. And he just like settles back into himself in that very, very small moment that you were able to recognize. That's about it. They're
I see.
playing Letter
Okay.
League.
Yeah, I do.
God
That's,
damn it. It's okay. Yeah, they can come back in now.
okay.
Tenacious
All right.
Brigade.
Okay.
Y'all can come back now. Additionally, I'll say this when everybody is back in here, but it is just this is just more of a visual thing. Are they still playing Letter League? We'll wait for him. We'll wait for him until they see the
Yeah,
message.
that's okay. That's okay.
But you don't feel any malice from him. It's more surprise.
sure.
No,
Okay,
no.
I understand.
You feel no malice, just surprise, and if anything, the only subconscious part was his hand twitching. Did you guys finish Letter League?
Yeah.
Amanda wanted to
only
play
had
her
one
hand, so
turn.
we were like, go
Word.
back.
No.
Okay. Additionally, pala, Ali, you would have recognized his left hand is the one that's blackened and like burnt. Still functional, still moving. And also to everybody else, Asher and Kerjin, just more added detail. There's like golden tattoos, very, very minute, like small lines of golden tattoos embedded into it. But that's all. And Ellie, you're not able to gather anything from that insight check, unfortunately. It just looks like he put his hand behind his back and he just looks towards you and goes, "Again, it is secret. I cannot tell, because otherwise I may be kicked out of here. And I would like to make some money from the journey that I made all the way from Baldur's Gate. That's very far. It's been a few days. I nearly
You've
got
come
lost.
You've come from Baldur's Gate, I see.
Yes, that is where my shop is from. The Sorcerer's Sundries. But this one is at sea, because, well, we are at sea. And I couldn't fit my entire store in here. I tried, but I couldn't. Ow! Sorry, that was me in real life because I put a chip straight into my gum while I was eating it.
Oh no. Well, or right then. I won't force you to anything, I suppose. And then I looked at Kejin and Asha. And
Yeah. And he did say we'll see in the coming days, so
Well, in any
Right.
case, you did ask me for an abjurative spell that could help
Yeah,
you,
something that would protect me and other people. Maybe I could get close. I know I'm a wizard, but I just in case I get to have a close encounter, like enemies right next to me. I guess.
I understand. Don't worry. For now, just pick how much vellum and ink you want. For vellum and ink, anyway, you just have to choose. You just have to say an amount of vellum and ink that you want, because it depends on the spell. Like per spell, you have to spend this X amount of ink, X amount of paper. So it's more of a resource to you than anything else. So just gather as much as you want to purchase.
Can I? I'm gonna run out of money. Can I? 400 golds worth.
Yeah, you can just add that into your inventory. 400 golds worth of vellum and ink. Just combine it because you're gonna be using them for the same purpose anyway.
You can recommend whatever ink, sir.
He comes back holding a book as well as one spell scroll on top. And well, judging from your color scheme, this deep purple should work very well. It also has an added effect of, and you see he swishes it, and it looks like there's sparkles coming from within. It is a new concoction of mine that shines so that you can read it even in the dark.
Oh, so it glows in the dark. Okay.
Yes. But it costs
Yeah,
the same as regular ink. I just created it because I want to beat out my competitors, you know.
That would be much helpful, especially that I usually run the midnight oil and overwork
Understandable.
myself.
I hear that, sister. Now, in any case,
How much for the book?
for the book, this is just a couple of abjuration spells. I'm not sure if you would be too interested in it, but there may be a few things that you would make use of. I have shield here just in case. This also has a few more abjurative spells, but what I was actually interested in selling you was this.
What is that?
And he shows you the scroll. This scroll is actually not an abjuration magic. You said that you like being up close and personal. I respect that. So, I would like to give you access to this spell. You said that you can cast up to 5th level, but if you were to go beyond, you may be able to cast this spell soon enough. And he gives you a spell, and you see the name. It is written in Draconic, so... Ellie, are you able to understand Draconic?
No, I go immediately poke Kerjin, like, can you read for me?
yeah, give it here.
Kerjin, it is a transmutation spell, and you are able to read it. It is named Tensor's Transformation.
Oh,
You endow yourself.
transformation.
You endow yourself with the endurance and martial prowess fueled by draconic magic. Until the spell ends, you cannot cast spells, but you gain the following benefits. You gain 50 temporary HP. If any of these remain when the spell ends, they are
Holy.
lost. You have advantage on attack rolls with simple and martial weapons. When you hit a target with a weapon attack, the target takes an extra 2d12 force damage. You get proficiency with all armor, shields, simple weapons, and martial weapons. You have proficiency in strength and constitution saves, And you can attack twice instead of once when you take the attack action on your turn.
Kejin just goes wide-eyed. This turns you into Asher.
That does the.
That's not good news. I don't think that's.
Meta, like, wait, does this stack on the extra attack?
Unfortunately not. It replaces it.
Yeah, because
So you can
I was
only
like, hold
attack.
on, that's powerful, bro.
No, it doesn't give you one extra attack, but it
Okay.
it basically gives you extra attack if you don't have it yet.
Okay, so one quick question: is this like a spell scroll I can only use once, or I learn it and put it on my spell book and I cast it?
You can do that as well. You can copy it into your
Okay.
spell book for the same amount. It's a 6th level spell.
Oh god! Okay, I need to get the
Oh
level
my lord.
11 wizard.
Here
What
it is in
level
game
wizard
description.
are you?
I'm at level I'm at 8-5.
Oh shit, same.
You can only cast it on yourself, unfortunately.
Yeah. Which
But also,
I do.
But if you copy it into your spell book, it's not as though that the scroll will be lost. You can still make use of the scroll, or somebody else can use the scroll, but you now have a copy yourself.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just. So did you read this off out loud, Kirja? Of course you did, because you're in
No,
front of me.
not out loud yet. He just quietly reads it first, then goes wide-eyed and then says, "This turns you into Asher." Holy.
Really.
And then he just jots down the details.
Yeah,
For you.
and this, yeah, and then I will review it, and then it's like I go, how much for this?
Mm. Mm. Mm.
I mean, think of the good image you'd have having such a cute girl leaving your store with a big smile on her face.
Usually, these sort of spell scrolls, this is a very powerful spell. I've
Is.
only seen it used a few times in my life because it is dangerous. It also puts the caster in a bit of danger because while it gives them physical prowess, it prevents them from casting any other spells during the duration. It is a concentration spell as well. I would normally sell this for around 1200 gold. But, could any of you roll me persuasion checks?
Let's go.
One person for the group.
Okay.
I go like puppy dog
26.
eyes to the. It's like, please sell us.
This is our next candle, isn't it?
He looks at
We
you
didn't want the candle.
somewhere, somehow, a man is crying and clutching a candle. But with a 26, he looks at the both of you, looks at your puppy dog eyes. 850.
850. God damn.
Make
Do we
good
have that
use of
kind
it
of
or
change?
copy it inside your.
I nudge at Kerjan and Asha. It's like, can we get it? I don't have the money, but can we get it?
It seems as though you've already picked out. He's
Look at
rifling
my
through
pouch.
the. He is also rifling through the paper and ink that you chose. These are good
Yeah.
choices. I'll give you everything. The 400 gold of. The 400 gold of ink and paper, as well as this spell scroll for 1,000.
And such a gentleman too.
I do my best.
I only have 457.
I don't have money, bros. I am not a rich person.
He's asking permission. Like, can I get from the team's
We
money?
could, yeah. I mean,
I just want one.
I don't mind really. If this will
Oh,
help
well.
us all out.
I wouldn't mind.
Right.
We should ask Steve though.
Yeah. I mean, if you two wanna go on over to Steve. I'll wait here.
Sure, I'll go run over. Sure, why not?
All right.
Mhm. As you
I run as
begin to
fast as I can.
You run as fast as you can. As you step through the board, it like begins to escalate downwards, and you almost have to catch yourself in the in the middle, Asher. But you manage to
No,
make
let
it
him keep
safely.
going.
No, no,
Oh boy.
Roll a dexterity saving
Oh,
throw,
boy.
Asher. Roll a dexterity saving
shit.
throw.
Let's go. Where is it? There it is. There it is.
Huh? Huh?
14. Sorry, that was 2 GM. Sorry, but that was 14.
You're fine. You're fine. You slide down a bit, and actually like are about to fall off your ass, but the back of the wooden board like springs up to catch you just in time, and like course corrects you so that you're no longer falling. And like one of the one of the smaller board pieces even like levitates upwards and pats you on the back.
Feel like a fucking Disney princess. Let's go. I run. I run back. I get to Steve and I get. Gotta limber up. Okay.
And
Looks like you
he
just ran a
realizes
marathon.
Yeah.
We need a 1,000.
We need 1,000 gold.
You see Steve's face just like, you know, the Excalibur face from Soul Eater.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep, that's the one. Just like, why?
They found a really good spell thingy or whatever. Apparently
Sound
it
our
turned.
candle, isn't it?
No. It apparently turns Ellie into me. That's all Kerjan said. I don't know what that means. If I'm being complete, I wonder if it's just like an aesthetic change. I don't know, but it seems like really good shit. And the guy who's selling us is offering to throw in a few extra supplies for Ellie's spellcasting along with it. Apparently, it's a pretty high level thing.
I'm still stuck on turns Ellie into you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to ask them to explain it to me later. But you know how I am with these things. I zone out. That's all I heard. I heard Kerjan say, "This turns you into Asher," and I'm like, "That's not a good look. That is."
No, yeah, two of you might
No,
be.
exactly. It's not good. I mean, you've seen me with Aka. It's not good.
1,000, you said.
Apparently, yes.
It's gonna help us, and he just like gets all of the how much it is, and like puts it aside. Here you go.
Sorry about all the garage sale money.
Yep, it's basically the garage sale money.
Thanks, Steve. I'll be right back. And I run back again.
And he kind of like looks over at this person, like 1,000 gold.
I mean, Steve, the only thing that I can say, you should be thankful that I am not a wizard and I can just pray for my spells.
Oh, yeah, I definitely am.
Also, would you?
Sorry for that guy whenever they get to that point.
Asher will need to do a lot of carpenting.
Just to make some money, sure. Yeah, I need to take commissions.
Artisanal? We'll do artisanal carpentry for
Yeah.
for paper.
we
Yeah.
can make those carpentry magic.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It's gonna be a magic
fair.
item.
Oh my god. It is gonna be
Sure.
Inventing the combat wheelchair. Sure.
it is gonna turn into a Disney shit. It's just everything's gonna be enchanted. Uh-huh.
It's a Disney shop, but it's basically wormwood.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Mhm.
I run back. And I get back, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. Whew! I got it. I managed to convince Steve to give us 1,000 gold.
It like jumps up and then like hugs Azure. Yes.
Yeah.
And then like I get the gold and presents it to the man. It's like, here you go.
Oh,
You are
Um,
for sure. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, nothing. Go ahead.
Well, it sounded like you were going to be my repeat customers. I would actually enjoy that a lot. Some of the nicer people I've seen here. Not many other people would, well, at least not threaten me for when I give them my prices, so I appreciate it. Then it is a deal, 1,000 gold. Let me,
And Ellie, at the moment he says like threaten me, I'm like looks around, and then rises writes like Tenacious Brigade. It's like, if you need hiring for bodyguards, here.
oh, well,
Like the
I,
normal on the normal paper, like
oh,
here, not right now, but you know if you need it,
oh, well,
maybe in exchange for magic stuff.
I mean, I could. I mean, this is a strange request to be throwing at me all of a sudden. I'm pretty okay by myself. Let me help you pack these things. And he sort of like, you see him from behind the counter. You see him begin to like put your scroll into a glass case so that it won't break. And he hands it to you. And he has the paper now in his hand, and he grabs the ink with his left hand. And then, as he's grabbing it, you just hear as no, and you see his hand just break the glass and tear through, and you see blood begin to pour down his hand, mixing
Whoa.
with the ink. Damn it!
What the fuck?
Damn it,
You
I'm
alright?
sorry.
You okay there?
I'm sorry.
You,
It is okay. It is okay.
I like on instinct, cause like it was bleeding immediately. Like Ellie holds to it and tries to heal it, because she doesn't know any better.
As you
With,
like
with
grab towards his hand, and
wound.
it is like, it seems as though he just puts it on the table because it hurts and he's unable to like lift it up at the moment. As you cast your magic, you feel it just not take effect. Like your magic just stops in that moment. And whatever spell you cast was absorbed but not taken effect on. It's like, no, sorry, it is not your concern. It is okay. You see that the wound is still there. It's still dripping from his hand. I'll get you another thing. Don't worry. Please, just give me a second. And you see him go to the back.
She was about to say like, "Are you sure?" And then like I look at Asha, like, "Do you wanna heal him? Looks like he's not okay."
I'll try to cast lay on hands on him.
You see he's like trying to retract, but his arm isn't listening to him. Right now his arm is just a fist on the table. And you see, no, that is not necessary. How many points of lay on hands do you expend?
Let's say 10 points.
Same effect. You place a hand on his hand. This sort of like this very, very burnt wood feeling to his hand. But it's still, but as you like press down on it to, you know, like relieve some of the pressure almost, despite the burnt exterior and feeling the coarseness, it still responds like flesh, and you feel it like bend around your fingers. And yet the lay on hands still doesn't take effect. The hand is still bleeding. And he like yanks his hand out of your grasp and goes, "No, it is perfectly okay. Just get another one. It's underneath the shelf by the vellum, by the ink. Just give me a second, please. 1 second." And he like rushes. You hear him head upstairs behind the door, by the counter. And in a few moments he comes back down with his hand now bandaged up. And he's like put it in a sling around his shoulder, covering it up now, and goes, "Sorry about that. Have you gotten the ink? Is it where I told you it was?"
Yeah, yeah. It was there. I grabbed some already. Did I like when I was like in like just in Ellie's thoughts? They had markings, right? The one.
His hand.
Like the golden markings.
Roll me in that moment. Roll me an Arcana check with disadvantage, because I'd say you wouldn't have had enough time to inspect them.
While this is going, I'm also casting Divine Sense.
Divine sense.
But that's still Fiend or Undead.
You try to sense if any such evil or good forces are at play. Everything around your surroundings, pretty normal. The same as anywhere else you've been. But the hand, it's not that you sense something. You sense nothing. There is no... even with humans and other humanoids, you at least get... You at least like, okay, there's no ping on this. That means they're probably just a normal person. Here, it's nothing.
It's void. Okay.
It's like it's invisible to you, to the divine sense.
Huh.
Not like fiends are, not like the undead, not like the celestial. They give off sort of like the sixth... Your sixth sense goes off. This one, it's like it's inert to you. With the Arcana check, Ellie, you see that there are the golden markings streaked here and there. But they don't seem to be of any particular spell that you're familiar with. But you are able to recognize abjurative magic. It's not a spell, but they are similar sigils to what you've seen in other abjurative books that you've opened. Right now, it's too difficult to see as he's covered it up almost completely besides his fingertips. You can see there's still some blood peeking through or like going through the bandages by his palm. But right now, you're unable to gather anything else. He sort of like quickly begins to pack up the rest of your things, puts the ink inside a paper container for you all, along with the scroll in the glass case, as well as he sort of like he has some difficulty with it, so you could help him if you want, but he's like wrapping the paper that you bought in twine and rolling it up with only one hand.
I'll probably help him out with that one so that it eases up.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Here, just thank you. There we go. And here the bunny goes into the hole, and done. Yeah. Thank you for your patronage. I will clean up now. As you see, there's still the ink that's splattered all over the counter as he gets a rag and begins to like wipe it.
Ellie would probably like, cause she was writing a paper like our name for like if you want jobs for us, you know, just in exchange for items here. She goes like, she folds it, and she goes like, here, I know you could protect yourself, but if you just need jobs for us, I mean, you're good for like in exchange of anything that you have here, maybe next time. And then she also goes, and also if you really need help with something, don't hesitate to contact us. And then like just the name of the party.
I will keep this in mind. Tenacious Brigade. You... Cool name. Yeah, cool name.
Just keep the name to yourself if that's alright.
Oh, I got it. Information is key. So, don't worry. But,
I'm sorry, what was your name, sir?
Rivelin.
Rivelin.
Yes, most call me the Black Hand because, well, it's... he points at it. But you could just call me Rivelin.
Rivelin Blackhand. Gotcha.
Yes.
Well, thank you for this. I'll do my best to learn this. Hopefully, when I'm a little bit stronger, I would be able to use it in the future.
Shouldn't take too long. It seems as though you are a woman of immense potential. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to continue cleaning this up and probably disenchant the entrance, because I don't think anybody else would be as would have enjoyed it as much as you have. Yes.
Yeah, you take care.
Yes. Thank you. I shall.
Yeah, we leave the boat.
I give him one last very concerned look. It's very like.
Yeah. As he's exiting, Kejin also has his eyes planted on him.
Mhm.
And once they're outside, he looks towards Asher. And as if mind messaging. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, whatever he's hiding, it's dangerous.
My, his name might be worth a little look when we get back.
We'll tell everybody else about him.
uh, yeah, we better be careful. I just thought that he might needed the help, so I gave the name of the party. But I hope
Uh,
it's not. I hope it was a decision that was okay.
no, it's good. We mm, we might want to keep an eye out on him anyway. It seems like he was hiding something. I'm not
Hiding?
quite sure what. Yeah, when you asked about the thing, and we're walking and talking, but like
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
we when you asked about the thing, he there was like a nervous twitch there somewhere.
Mm-hmm. I doubt his employer is someone of good reputation, so
Eh, If that is the case, though, uh, it looks like when I was trying to heal the fellow, it's as if didn't do anything.
Yeah, my magic
Like
didn't
it,
go through either.
but it feels like it's been sucked through. Seems like the things that are written on his hands are more of like some sort of abjurative spell. So I'm not sure if it's getting protected against our spells or
maybe it's eating your spells. Which is what I'm afraid of.
you don't think you don't think because we were talking about that particular thing, that nervous twitch. You don't think it had something to do with his hand, right? Because the behavior of what happened to our healing seemed like, I would assume, similar, judging from the name of the item that they were looking for.
Oh, maybe. Well, I don't know what the item does specifically, but
We definitely need to be present when the magic item auction is
yeah,
up.
yeah. We'll keep an eye out on him.
Mm.
Right now, it's good that we have him on our radar,
Yeah,
and he trusts us at the very least. I think.
more or less.
And then Ellie just whispers under her breath, like, I hope he's not working for the such.
I doubt it.
I can't rule anything out at this point.
Yeah,
mean-
but I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
if he's involved. Alright. You know what? Let's lighten up the mood before we get to the rest of the people, back in the boat. So that spell, Ashen,
Uh-huh.
Ellie
Yeah.
proceeds to explain the spell that Kerjin was translating earlier. What Kerjin meant by another Asher.
I see.
Yeah, and
Okay.
they just take turns explaining what the magic is.
All right. Okay.
And, Kerjin is trying to simplify it for Asher. Ellie goes the technical ways about it. It's like, okay, this is what happens, and then Kerjin would probably be, translating it, because I would say Ellie would be very technical with the explanation.
Definitely.
When we get to the boat, the first thing the party hears is Asher going, "Who is Tensor and why did he transform? I don't understand it."
You know what? I don't know either, but this Tensor fellow must be very, very powerful to be able to wonderful spell, and then it proceeds doing the the long drawl of like
Yeah.
oh, magic is awesome, blah blah blah, the technical things, blah blah blah. Like a researcher vibe.
Anyway, hey guys, we got some stuff.
How's the
And,
sale been going?
Steve kind of just like looks towards Asher and then to Ellie and's like, well, she's still her.
For now.
Apparently, I misunderstood the whole bit. But
Uh-huh.
yeah, what a surprise, right? But yeah, we got some stuff, and got a bit of news we'd like to discuss with everybody. Actually, it might factor into our schedule, but I mean, we'll talk about it when everybody gets here.
Everybody on the boat.
Yeah, I guess I know we'll gather. We gather.
We
gather.
gather.
We got it.
Y'all gather. Also, I just realized Ishi's still using the Fujitech. Ishi, are you there?
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll fix that first.
It's okay, Tay. We can continue. But Ishi, could you let me see here. Could you change your Fujitech into this one? Look for a Prisma here and make it the speaking and the talking. It looks as though the CSS of Discord Shinket overlay is broken. You're just a Padaru next to me. You're just a Padaru next to me. I realize now. Because apparently Discord Shinket overlay's CSS is broken.
Small
So, yeah.
indie company, please forgive.
He's okay. But with that, you're all able to gather. Most likely in the more private room, the resting area at the front of the ship, in the lower deck. The same area where, unfortunately, Marius escaped from. But you guys do know that this place is, besides Saria's own room, probably one of the safer places to be in here.
Yeah.
You all gather yourselves. Get a seat for everybody. Make sure that there are guards stationed at the door who cannot hear the conversation.
And we have Saria and definitely Rizos with us.
Yes.
Rizos.
Yes. Saria takes a seat. And like beckons for Nova to be nearby her.
Rivel the Black Hand. Anybody know him?
History check for you, Nova. Bark. Bark, bark.
Ew.
Burk, burk.
Ew.
Flat 0, 11.
Uh-huh. Bark, bark. Donkey. I know where that's from. Bark, bark. Ishi, can you disable darkens when you're not talking? On Fugi. Thank you for when you can. Okay. So, with an 11 history, and with Rizos rolling a... That's not good as well, Rizos. God damn, po. Well, that's not good at all. Okay. Rizos goes, I think I've heard of the name before, but it's been a while since I've encountered the fellow. To you, Nova, Rivelin is... You've heard his name as well, with an 11. You've heard his name around Baldur's Gate, so you know that he's a Baldurian as well, or at least somebody who lives there. But you forgot where and how you know the name from. Saria then speaks up and goes, oh, 1 second. Roll 20 died. Hello? Did it die for anybody else? Okay, it's good. It's good now. It's alive.
Probably just slowing down again.
Yeah. Oh, damn, what's happening with the Soivers? In any case. Sari speaks up and goes, you don't remember him? Nova? He was one of the people I had you deliver a few choice items to. Around 7 months ago, if I remember correctly.
So Nova's like, sure. A lot of men just look the same to me.
You don't remember, at least, how fucked up his left hand was? And that's when
There's
the
like-
memory springs. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a flicker of recognition over her face, and her ears kind of just like flatten a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
She's not as versed in magic as, say, like Ellie is, and she's not a religious person, but gave off the bad vibes.
Oh, definitely. It gave off some bad vibes. Like, more and more memories begin streaming into your mind, Nova, of how the people that Saria usually works with, this guy at least was not scummy, but that hand of his felt like bad juju. Like, however nice he was, that's however uncomfortable just seeing the hand made you feel.
Would there have ever been anything in like her Horizon Walker life that gave her a similar feeling, having like traveled planes or like looked after portals to certain places?
Roll me an Arcana check or a History check again.
12. Let's go.
You've been to a few different planes of existence. You've been to a few elemental planes. Some hot, some cold, some windy, some dusty. And you've been to probably more than a few sort of like demi-planes of various kinds. While each one gave you a unique and specific vibe, they gave you a vibe. This hand, never made you feel like you were looking at nothing. Like, you know the hand is there, that's the shape of a hand. But also, there feels like there's an infinite void within it. And it like, the few times probably that it made you like think, maybe it made you shudder a bit and like made your hair stand on end as a defensive mechanism from your primal senses. But nothing in your Horizon Walker life could compare to the lack of whatever this was. If that makes sense.
He's bad news. I wouldn't get more involved.
He was good business, however. But he was somewhat of an anomaly. Kind old man, but he has secrets, that one.
To that point, he's going to the auction. Depending on what he's bringing, we might not have a choice in the matter.
He is selling some magic items over his boat, so there's a possibility.
Might have what we're looking for.
And
Well, in that case, if what he's selling is going to the auction, unfortunately we aren't going to be able to wrench it out of him unless we resort to violence. I'm not fully sure of what he's capable of. He's just a nice businessman, however strange those two words are to hear together.
Meek na.
Well, no, yeah, I mean, I agree. Our experience with him was nothing short of pleasant. Um, but he's on our radar at the very least, and well, we should be on his.
He might
Is-
have what we're looking for.
I- Is he working particularly for anybody?
No,
Do you have any
he's
information?
a free agent. He runs the Sorcerer's Sentries, which provides for most of the arcane arcane residents of Baldur's Gate. He's very good at his work. He delivers whatever he's needed to. From the few times that he's requested a few odd items, he's always given me a fair price. He doesn't particularly work for anyone. I think he just serves, well, the business, his money, his finances, basically. He shouldn't be connected to the Black Trees, but beyond just whenever the Black Trees probably needed to purchase anything. But what say you, Rizos? Well, now that you've jogged a bit of my memory, I recall some members of my family also selling to the man. None of us really needed anything from him, though. If anything, he was just another client. I don't think whoever my family is working for right now, I don't think he would be... Well, we know who they're working for. They're working for... what do you call this? One second. My spy brain is recognizing things. Where are my notes? He's working for the Iron... They're working for the Iron Throne. He shouldn't have that much of a connection to the Iron Throne in the first place. And to the Black Trees, he's nothing more than a client, I would wager. Well, there you have it. We will keep him on our radar. If it is something that you want me to look into, well, if he's selling something big, it will be on the 10th day. If it's something powerful, but not insanely so, then it'll be on the 7th, most likely. I've never... now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever seen him carry weapons in his shop. So he probably won't be there on the 8th day, in any case. Nor will he be on the 9th, as I'm
Ellie
sure
tries-
he... Mhm.
Ellie tries to recall. Didn't he say? What was it, Kejin? Didn't he say he was going to be selling something on the
Yeah.
7th? 7th or 10th?
7th and 10th. Well then, that makes sense.
No, just either one of those. I'm trying to remember.
Well, in any case, we'll find out during the days themselves. You are hired until the very end of this 10-day, so don't you worry. Now, is there anything else you'd like to
Wait.
report for today? Yes.
What do you mean by him having us on his radar as well?
No, I mean...
That's what
Oh.
Ellie said.
Oh. Okay, I thought you meant me. Carry on.
He knows
Ano?
of us.
Oh, well, he was quite he didn't seem to look well. He seems to be hiding something, but well, in case, I mean, he's a businessman, and in case we need things from him, I gave him our name just in case we need, like, we have to get items from him. Seems to have a lot of things that might be worth for later.
Oh no, Mart.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no!
They stopped like just now, literally just now. I was like, oh god.
Oh god.
Uh, well, sounds like we'll have to keep an eye on him regardless, both for the item and if he's going to cause any trouble.
See, for that arm of his, I don't think he's a troublemaker himself, but who knows?
He might just attract trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And if he asks what we're looking for,
Uh, other than that, there's not really much. We didn't. No sighting of the Tessage today. I don't think it. Yeah.
that's a good thing for sure.
Yeah.
We're definitely on his bad side, and I wouldn't be surprised if he knows. He at least has an inkling that they're in the wind.
Yeah.
If he doesn't know we're here, then he would definitely be looking somewhere. Or he'd have people doing that for him.
Keep your heads low regardless.
Sure.
And that we didn't also find anything about Iron Thrones in particular, or anything about, you know, your family resource. And I wasn't able to get you anything today, but tomorrow probably I'll get something for you, Rizos.
We should have gotten him the fucking bikini.
No.
Actually,
Could Ellie have like while walking? Could Ellie would have like stopped for a chapstick?
You could have, sure. You bought, let's say, for 3 silver pieces, a chapstick that's illegal now in the regular market, being sold by one of the illegal chapstick. I'm adding that to Rizos's.
You know what it was? You know what it was? It's like a lip plumper gone wrong.
Oh no!
No.
Oh god!
No! Ew!
Forbidden chapstick.
That's why
Guys,
it's there.
It's basically Red's icon right now on Discord.
Oh my god, you're
Oh
right!
no!
That's why I had
Oh
a thought.
no!
That's why
Yep.
like I'm like, okay, I know what Ellie wants to give.
Oh my god,
Please,
you're
what
right.
happened to you?
Yeah, so Ellie would give that chapstick. Here you go, Riz. It's for you. I think you need it. The CEM might be getting to you, and seems like your lips are getting dried.
Can Nova clock it and see if she notices?
Roll perception check. Roll perception check, Nova.
14.
Not that on a 2.
You
Damn.
damn, bro.
You
Damn.
need to see it.
In this case, you would hate to see it, but you all I'll say is you smell with your canine senses. You smell something strange in your vicinity as Rizos pops open the chapstick. You're not sure. You can't clock exactly what it is, but then you
She
all watch.
opens her mouth
Uh-huh.
and then is like, just closes it. Doesn't say anything.
Rizos puts it all over his lips and just goes, like a peach flavor. And then in just a few more moments later, it looks like Rizos's lips have been stung by bees over and over again. What? Is there something wrong with your car? Huh? Ellie! Ellie, where
No,
did you
it's
go?
No, it's
That was the smell. Yeah.
Ellie!
Well, they told me it was a really good chapstick. I don't know what happened there. You wanted something, and you seemed like, you know.
I wanted something nice. Come on, okay? And then you see him like tip his hat, and you see Rizos's face come back to normal. But
Well-
even when it being normal, I'm just not gonna talk until tomorrow. Because they're still plump as fuck underneath the magic visage.
You look quite good though.
Be so
Fuck you.
quiet.
Sweet silence.
I can finally sleep tonight.
Oh boy.
I have a joke
Hey,
that I
that's-
want to make, but I don't want to I don't want to inflict that on anybody.
Aha.
Ellie
Uh-huh.
goes,
Uh-huh.
I didn't know this was gonna happen, but win-win, I guess.
Damn it. Do I say the joke? I'll just say it. Sure.
Go ahead. What is it? What is it?
Why?
Saria sitting down with
I-
Nova.
Oh no.
Next to
I
knew
knew
it.
it.
Saria just goes, don't worry. We'll probably find a use for that.
Oh,
And, and Rizal just goes, oh boy.
oh, good.
Noah immediately
Oh,
gets up
no.
and walks to the other side of the room.
It's time to go to bed. It's time to go to bed. I'm going to bed.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Just
I
Good night.
leaves.
And, and this entire time when you heard like when you like, oh, forbidden chapstick. Ah, must be Kinder Egg flavored.
that would have been much better than what Ellie came up with. What Ellie and Amanda came up with. Next, no.
That's what it is.
Yes,
telling
yes,
you.
it
No,
is, it is.
but where's the lie though?
That's,
Where is the lie?
that's what it is.
Where is the lie?
The things spies gotta do for love.
I guess so.
Okay, sure.
Oh god.
I don't know.
It's
James
your
Bond already did that.
it's your display picture's fault
Where?
that gave me the idea.
The only person to blame here is Mo. Thank you, Emojin, for this art. You're the best.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay, I'll say actually during these past few days, it would have been the 20th for when you guys visited Rivalin's shop. So it would technically already be the 21st at this moment. Is there anything else that you guys would have wanted to do during that time before the start of the auction proper? You basically have two nights.
Prisma, because
Prisma?
Prisma was if they want to do anything in case like like I'll just stay on guard I guess at home while writing the spell down.
I got you.
Yes, 25 GP because transmutation.
Yes. Congratulations. So Prisma, is there anything you would have wanted to do? Nova, is there anything you would have wanted to do during that time? Steve as well? And or Spersa?
Nah.
Gotcha.
No.
I think Prisma's just gonna say that she kind of wants to walk around, just scope out the entire area.
Hmm. Roll me a perception check in that case. I'll say during the 20th as well. $15.
15.
Just walking around, right? Not flying.
No. She
Gotcha,
left
gotcha.
the broom.
Alright. Leaving the broom, walking around in your badass pirate SK outfit. You just travel around the docks south of the Tarmaldoon. New boats are coming in, setting up positions, preparing for the next 10 days worth of debauchery and selling and whatnot. And you notice one very... You notice it because it's unassuming. Almost around 4 times the size of a rowboat. Not too big, couldn't even be called a sailing boat. Though it does have almost like a miniaturized sail. This black dinghy looking boat sets up on the other side of where the Soul Squaller is. Around here. There's so many doc text here. Oh my god, I don't even know where they are. But here. Literally, like, in the middle of two larger boats that have arrived in that area and have docked by the Bandits Bay, just across the way from where the Soul Squalor is this inextravagant looking vessel at sea. I'll just name it here. You see emblazoned on the sides is the word SS. Where is it?
Also, Soul Squalor.
Also Soul Squalor, but small. Let me look through my notes. Second. Google Sheets is so slow. Oh, this very small boat is named the Eclipse. It's just like a metal plate hammered into it. Do you try to peer deeper inside?
Prisma kind of like squats at the edge of the dock, like the part of the dock where it separates, the part of the walkway where it separates into the dock. So she would be, if somebody gets off the dock and then like walks around, they would have to pass by her. And it's just kind of like just squatting there, like a bird just watching.
So you basically stay there, waiting until somebody would exit said place.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh no.
You take a position there, Prisma. Day slowly transitions into night. Yeah, this is a bit too tense. There we go. This one is better. Didn't mean to come at you guys with the drums. Here you go.
Oh, worried because Prisma was alone.
There we go. This is better.
Squatting
Squatting
in
in.
Prisma.
Prisma just slab
How
squats
where you
there.
get this?
Okay.
It's basically what she's doing with her pirate outfit and her hat with like a little feather on it, hiding her pink hair.
You wait here, waiting for anybody to exit this small dinghy. As many people come and go between the two larger vessels at its side, like more typical bandit brigand folks coming down, dropping off large boxes of goods, setting up their own little shops here, and yet nobody exits this one. You wait an hour, 2, 3, as it did arrive around midday, and sunset begins to overtake the sky. And it is only then that you notice someone exit. A single person. Diminutive stature, around 5'5". A almost pale white skin with a hood up, though you can see going. Can you roll me another perception check to see what more details you see besides that? 5. You're not able to see anything else. They mostly covered up their body. You're not even able to see if they have masculine or feminine features. But they immediately cover their forehead, not in a rush or anything, just in a one smooth movement. This person in this cloak begins to step off. You hear heavy leather boots almost scraping the floor as they begin to walk up almost right in front of you. They look left, they look right. You
When
see
they're looking away from Prisma, Prisma just kind of like turn her head, and she just goes, "Hey."
the head slowly turns towards you. You now can see most of their face. This stout, almost pig's nose with a small frown on their face. Large, almost like pudgy features on their stout form as they look at you with beady black eyes. Bits of dark hair, bangs swaying in front of them. And the smallest hint of facial hair at the very end of their chin. Are you...
Good evening.
You are talking to me.
What, you'd rather I don't?
Most people would have that much sense, yes?
It's gonna be a long day of waiting. You know, with the
Waiting.
event and all that.
It is tomorrow.
It's been a long day for us who haven't, you know, just arrived, I guess.
That is fair. And how much longer are you going to be waiting?
Depends. Nothing interesting happens, I guess it will be pretty short.
And what counts as interesting to you?
This is turning out to be pretty interesting.
Are you coming on to me? Because you're not my type.
Nah. Just chatter.
Well, I suppose I can speak for a few more moments before I tend to my business. I have to wait for my guards to prepare anyway. He like whistles towards the direction of the boat, and you see, stepping out from the rather small entranceway that was perfectly fit for him, two heavily armored individuals, also as pudgy as he is, but more like it's a bonus. God damn it, Mart. you see two heavily armored individuals wearing this almost like thorny looking armor. Despite the heavy armor going over their entire heads, these individuals around just a few inches taller than this individual, but much more rotund, much more muscular. You see their beards peering out, one a dirty blonde and one a sort of like a fiery red. Begin to step out and goes, "Boss! Sorry, we took a while. This is a very small boat." And then the other one goes, "Yeah, why didn't you get one more fit for us, sir?" And the individual looks back, still with his hood up, and goes, "Because it is my boat, not your boat. Now, come." And in the
Oh.
meantime,
You don't. And Prisma kind of like stands up and stretches a little bit. If you're coming here with bodyguards, you don't happen to be selling something in the auction, would you?
I'm not one to sell. I'm here to survey the goods. I have a feeling this year will be particularly interesting. And he sort of like looks at you, still with these beady eyes.
Do I recognize the thorns that are on their armor? Any plante that Prisma might be familiar with?
Roll me a nature check. Or a history check with disadvantage. Well, that's already a 9.
Prisma,
Prisma.
please.
You rolled a 9. Well, they look like thorns. They look decor. At first, you think they'll. Actually, at first you think they look decorative, and that they're just based off of any particular like thorny plant. But there is no rhyme or reason to the placement of said spines. It doesn't look like an organic growth, if anything. What it does look like is functional, because you notice, particularly around the arms of both of these stocky looking guards, are elements of caked blood. I think Ishi has been called. Let's wait for a moment.
Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, Prisma kind of just like takes in, and, like nods a little bit, and it's like, But there are plenty of things that are going to be sold in the auction that are quite interesting.
Yes, I'm sure. Is this your first time, girl?
Oh, no. I've been in many auctions.
Deception check.
Come on, Prisma. Come on, please. Please.
Yeah, because this is going good so far. Ah, there you go.
Is that
And she
so?
flashes the smile that just looks like she mostly looks like her mom, but when she smiles, this smile, she looks like her dad.
Also, I realize Mart's not too far off. I forgot to mention the exact height of this person. He is the height of a halfling, around 2 foot.
He's short, yeah.
2'8". He's very short. So Volus isn't too far off, not gonna lie. And he looks at you as you say that. Oh, I see. So you have another fellow veteran here. Now, do you remember? Were you here last year, actually? I'm curious.
Oh, I usually attend auctions. Not at sea, but I guess you can actually say this is my first time. At the very least at sea.
Which auctions have you gone to?
Oh shit.
There are so many. Have you ever heard of the secret auction at Baldur's Gate?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Do I believe it?
Roll an insight check.
27?
He looks at you like... This person doesn't give off the vibe that... There's definitely an element of you testing yourselves. But when he says, yes, I have, with your 27, you can tell that he doesn't know which specific one you're talking about. And it's more of the response of somebody who goes like, are there other auctions I've not heard of in Baldur's Gate? But well, as a fellow veteran auctioneer, I am excited to have you as a, well, rival in that case. It sounds as though you shall be visiting the Tarmaloon in the next few days, are you not?
I will be. But, you know, And Chris was kind of like putting on the charm. Um, I don't really work rivalries as much as enticing as that sounds. I'm more of a sound businessman. You know,
And what
I
business
feel
is it
like
you deal with?
well, I feel like with rivalries, unless it's something about some kind of sport, it feels like it's always the one person only gets to win.
But isn't that the fun of it? Being the one person that wins and everybody else suffers?
What do you think about having more than one person win, but at the very top?
That feels like. That feels like you are merely consoling those who are not the best. And I don't do a lot of consoling in my expertise.
Here I am thinking that perhaps we could arrange a partnership, but if that is what you like,
Like I said, you're not my type, unfortunately.
this is I am usually terrible at flirting, and this isn't any different, but I am actually not trying to flirt right now.
Reverse psychology. You are more than I bargained for, but yet I shall not fall to your ways.
No, 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 no. I was just merely suggesting perhaps I could help you, you could help me.
And whatever could you help me with?
If there's a specific item you like,
Oh?
I could help you.
Oh?
I'm sure you're very familiar with the mind games of this kind of, events.
I'm usually unfamiliar with mind games, but this feels a bit more. Don't take this the wrong way. Child's play? I'm really not sure where you're getting at here, but, well, I'll remember you in your outfit. What did you say your name was?
Oh, pardon me. I've been very rude. You could just call me PT.
PT. Alright.
And you are?
Pomarch Asrani Nashivar.
Do I recognize where that name could come from?
History check with advantage.
What the fuck, Prisma?
Nice.
Holy
And we're back.
There's something about it that reminds you of something similar, but it's not coming to you right now. But the name is given to you. It is this small halfling sized. Well, small halfling with pale white skin that owns the eclipse across the soul squalor. His two accompaniments, the two, now that you get a closer look, they seem to be dwarves, but swollen. I don't mean swole, like swollen. They look like Augustus Gloop put into armor. if you watched Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yep.
And they just walk up behind their leader, it seems, and just go, Mr. Pomach, sir, do you need us to deal with this one? Are they troubling you? Yeah, we haven't had fun yet since arriving here. And the small man just goes, No. If anything, they've been the most entertaining part so far this night. Well, I think that's about as much time as I'm willing to spend here. But nice to meet you, Pity. I have some business to do. Yes. I'm glad. You're one of the first people who have told me that. In any case, we have some business to do. But if you want to, you can continue watching outside my boat at my door for the next few hours, as you have done already.
I feel like I've laughed out today. This is a good find.
I see. Then I shall see you around. Or not, it does not matter. He begins to walk towards Bandits Bay and disappear into the crowd. Besides the two Tweedledum and Tweedledee twins peering out every now and then with their spiked armor, which is pretty easy because nobody's going near them. They're carving a path because of
When
what
they
they look like.
pass by Prisma kind of just like tilt her head with a smile, like good day, good night, good evening.
You see the little man just wave a hand back towards you as he's walking away.
Prisma is going to motion as if she's walking away from the bandits bay, and then she's gonna try to blend into the crowd a little bit and then go back to the soul squalor when she feels like they've been away for a bit.
Gotcha. With that, if nobody else is going to be doing anything tonight,
Can I just
yes.
lean to the table in the soul, like inside the soul squalor? It's like, have you guys heard of a format?
Can we roll for
Roll history
What?
now. With advantage.
What?
Everybody roll history now because all of you would have had
Format
experience.
Asani na Shivar.
No,
I
what's
can't.
happening?
I don't. I don't understand your
go.
accent.
My God, I'm so smart.
Oh no.
It's the first time somebody's told Prisma that.
Nova's just like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what you're saying.
Nova and Prisma's dynamic is basically Donald Duck with any sane person. Okay, 22, 19, 21. Okay, with these rolls, Ellie, Asher, and Shmesa. Pomarch. Another one of the 5 people who basically own the nation of Am, along with the Tessarch.
Oh shit!
Sounds like a small dog.
Prisma, did you just say Pomart?
I mean, somebody just knocked across us, and they apparently it's a what?
It's one of the people. He's friends with the Tessarch.
No wonder I couldn't fucking recognize what plant they were wearing. I hate that place.
Well, friend might be putting it a little bit loosely.
Yeah.
For all we know, they could hate each other.
Yeah, but like, if you remember, there are multiple people governing Am.
Oh yeah, they're associated though, for sure.
I wonder if I
Right.
could have mentioned the Tessarch.
Yeah.
Did he recognize you?
Oh, he didn't. Well, I don't think we've ever met him, and I don't think if he ever, describe what I look like, I don't think it's going to jog the Tessarch's brain.
No, well, I think they did see us that one last time we were in Ethcatla, yeah.
They probably got a good long look at us.
With Draven too.
That's probably
Retroactive insight check. Could be history check. Did he look like he recognized me?
Roll another history check with disadvantage because it's after the fact.
No,
Man.
it doesn't seem like he recognized me.
Yes.
Amazing.
Uh,
I mean, I look different. I didn't have to talk to them the last time. But
Well,
yeah,
we'll
the full mark is here.
But we'll take your word for it. And if you didn't have your tail, then you should be fine. You didn't get tail, did you?
I immediately.
Did
Are
you?
you interested?
You. You said he docked across from us.
Yeah. The
There's
little
so many
boat?
red flags.
Oh, God.
There's so
I immediately
None-
summon Featherfall
Uh-huh.
and let Featherfall take flight to just see if she was followed or somebody is eyeing our boat.
Roll me a perception check as Featherfall. It is nighttime, so I think you have advantage as an owl, correct? So roll.
Yeah, I do. Okay. Here you
If this
go.
red
Where
flag
is
was
it?
any bigger, it'd be a blanket.
No,
13.
Featherfall. What?
You look around from the conversation, hearing it on your end, and then seeing through your owl's eyes, through Featherfall's eyes. You do spot with the 13 the boat. Fucking shit. You do spot with the 13 the small, almost too small boat that Prisma had mentioned. You don't see if anybody's had followed her. Nobody's at the front of the Soul Squaller. But you do see the one very bulky, fat, dwarven entity wearing thorny armor, just looking straight ahead. Which straight ahead is the Soul Squaller, because you guys basically parallel parked in front of each other.
And then I go like, Prisma, I have sort of a bad news for you.
What?
This Pomach fellow, does he look like? And then proceed to describe the thorny armor and stuff.
Oh no, that's one of his guards. What? Is he
Okay.
standing in front of our boat?
No, he's
Why would it matter if he's standing in front of our boat if the boat is parked across from us?
Well, there's a difference if they're at our dock, if they're at our docks, or they're
It's
in their dock, because then they'll
It's a-
just be guarded.
It's a shared dock.
it's a shared dock. It's across
like-
from us.
The sub dock.
Stop,
It's a
stop.
shared dock.
Very
You-
directionally
do
challenged.
you spend a lot of time on docks?
Yeah.
Because-
No, we've actually been keeping away from the water. If I'm being completely honest with you.
Makes a
the
lot of
first time.
sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Uh-huh.
the bad news is that I thought it was a Pomach, but I think one of the gods is staring right at our boat, right at where I think maybe you have entered. Yeah.
But I mean,
You
that
just
doesn't-
waltzed back onto the boat after having a conversation with this
No, I
person.
hid into the crowd, and then I waited a bit.
tried well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I didn't get a roll.
I don't know.
I didn't do the wrong.
Say,
I didn't get to roll.
for it, bro. Don't be mad at me.
Look at the DM. He didn't give me a roll.
This is the DM's fault.
I don't know how well I did.
Yeah, so I'm like, yeah. I think
Well, I mean that doesn't, that doesn't mean much. I mean, what else is there to look at, really? You're just looking in our direction.
Hmm.
that's
All of-
true.
You're in a black market auction. What? And you're on the boat of a woman who's pissed off one of the biggest criminal organizations.
It sounds more like they were here to wait. She didn't piss off the Tessards.
No.
Hopefully not.
Hmm.
No, but she's
What was that?
she's cut ties with other people, so that's more what Nova's implying.
Ellie just goes, I'll just sit here, and like tries to clutch like the floor, and then like takes a seat on the floor. It's like, I'll just sit here and keep watch with the owl, just in case, you know. And I might not hear you guys talking now, because the hearing and sight now is with the owl.
Gotcha. You do that. Keep watch for the rest of the night. If you guys keep discussing and whatnot, all the same discussions as before. Ellie, you keep watch. This is now the 20th, going on to the 21st. The next day will be the actual day of the auction proper. And you keep watch. And it's only... Well, you don't need to... Well, you do need to sleep eventually. But right
Nova
before-
would have
Uh-huh.
Nova would have offered to switch on and off with her
Okay.
throughout the night.
Throughout Ellie's entire watch through Featherfall, the person did not move a single inch. Besides, when the boat swayed and this person was forced to move with the boat. But they are built like a rock. They feel more... Sometimes you think they're a statue. And then suddenly their head turns just ever so slightly to like look at the time. And then back to where they were before. Ellie, your watch ends, Featherfall returns to your side, or just continues watching while you're asleep. And Nova, you keep watch then, just a patrol as you normally have done before. And roll me a perception check, Nova. 19.
Damn, these little rolls, man. I don't know, 19.
Yeah. Save it for later. Save it for later. You might, who knows? You might even. With the 19. Keeping watch over this small dinghy, ignoring all the hustle and bustle happening around you as there are still people awake in the twilight hours of the night. After all, this is the midnight. This is the time right before the auction, so people are still very busy. And yet, this boat remains still, as does its guard. Up until around an hour and a half into your watch, when you hear the squeaking of the entrance to this boat, you see basically a carbon copy of the first guard exit out. But this time, instead of blonde, a dirty blonde beard, you can see a fiery red beard underneath this dwarf's helmet. They switch positions as the dwarf brings the head inside, and the other guard takes the exact same position, looking exactly the same. It looks like one of those spot the difference sort of books or pictures, but it really is just the beard. That's the only thing that's changed. And they just continue standing there. No one else exiting for the rest of your watch. Would anybody like to take the third watch?
In.
Kerjin? Okay.
Mhm.
Kerjin takes the last watch themselves. The sun will be rising in a few hours, but it is still difficult to see. So roll me a perception check with disadvantage, as you are now literally the only member of the party with no way to get dark vision on themselves.
God damn it.
Oh
It's
no.
time to go war dog.
Oh no!
Oh no.
With who?
Oh,
Oh shit! Disadvantage.
Wait, no
though.
disadvantage. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh,
Pretty good
18.
still, pretty good
No, no,
still.
no,
Not
it is
bad,
pretty
not
good.
bad.
It is
Still very good though.
very early in the morning, before the sun had even risen, more movement had appeared. Like around another 2 hours had happened. The sun has not risen yet, but the door opens once again, and the other guard steps out once more, with the tiny, cloaked individual, the height of a halfling, like less than 3 feet, steps out. With an 18, you're able to spot a bit more than even Prisma was. Up close. You see that they have this diminutive halfling form have you seen before.
Gee, thanks.
See things. Prisma sees dead people. Kyrgyz sees details.
Live
I don't know. Whoa, live people. That's true. Live people. You see that on top of their like heavy cloak, heavy hood, there's two nubs emanating from the top of their head. You've seen those sort of nubs before on people with horns, such as yourself, other dragonborns, or other tieflings. So what you can gather is underneath, there may be something he's hiding under there. You watch him shuffle towards the docks. His two guards stumbling behind him, one almost falling into the water. And roll me a stealth check in this moment. Stealth or sleight of hand, your choice.
They're the same.
They're the same. Yeah.
Hmm.
You see these three people look around. Wait until most of the people around them have calmed down, where literally it's only them for a few dozen meters along the dock on either side and nobody's looking their direction. The two guards just standing behind the palm arch. And as you blink your eyes, their three forms change. Sort of in the same vein that you've seen Rizos cast Seeming. These three people change into regular human beings. Very, very average looking people. Still with the palm arch where he was standing, his clothes look a bit more regal than the others, but they all have cloaked hoods once more. But from what you can see underneath, with the little sunlight there is peering through and the little torchlight along the docks, they now look like regular humans.
Huh.
And they begin to head into Bandits Bay. Once more.
Our new neighbors aren't really who they seem to be, huh? Okay then.
You do notice that a spell was casted, not a spell was dispelled. Or some magical effect happened.
Sneaky, sneaky. He just continues to eye them as they go through the docks, trying to trying not to pull their attention either. Just trying to act like another deckhand.
You do so?
But keeping an eye on them as long as he could.
You do so, keeping watch, seeing until they're out of view, as they now blend in with the rest of the people in Bandits Bay, with all the business happening there. Many, many more people now shuffling and peddling their wares, trying to get them to the Tarmaloon, trying to get them in, as more of the dawn sun now begins to peer through the sky. And you can see just like almost a swarm of people now lining up towards the Tarmaloon. Probably with the Palmarch and his men being a few of said people. The festivities are now at full swing, it seems, as people are beginning to shuffle into the Tarmaloon to buy and sell their wares within its gracious hull. Morning comes. Do you wake the rest of your companions?
Yep, I wake everyone up, and as soon as we've gathered probably for breakfast. I tell them what I saw.
Mhm.
So now they're just walking around as regular people. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
What it is? Alright.
That's it.
Could you describe? Did you describe how? Could you describe how they look like as in their different form, just so that we
Well-
could keep a lookout at them?
Just basically nondescript humans, really. And he tries to recall what their disguises were.
Mhm. What you could tell, because their disguises were made to be nondescript, as you said. The Pomarch's disguise was around a 6-foot human with a gray hood on. Expensive looking clothes, like fine clothes enough. Not too out there, but just enough that they could be mistaken for both a deckhand or a lower noble, depending on how much of the filigree is shown at once. And the other two guards seem to be wearing very, very similar colored clothing, also gray. Less poofy arms, just very basic attire with 2 sabers at their side. Still with the same hair though, with one of them being dirty blonde and one being a fiery red, from what you could see under the hood. But that's basically it.
Also, yeah. Well, this just got a lot more trickier. Still,
Oh. I mean, not like we weren't being careful enough, right?
mhm.
Is today the auction? When
Yeah.
does it? Today's the auction.
Start of it, yeah.
Okay. Should we go check it out?
Yeah, let's see what sorts of people are coming into the auction.
I don't
Especially
think
if you're gonna
all
be
of us
scoping
go
around it
but
for a while.
Do you think? I don't think it's a good idea for all of us to be. Well, we all will be there anyway. Sorry, too, right?
So,
Saria, do you discuss this with Saria and Nova in the room?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I would rather not have the wrath of 2 members of the Council of 5 coming upon me and my current employees. I will be there during the auctions. Well, these first 5 days, they're not too interesting. It's just the best of what these other people could show. But they're not the best of the best. That's reserved for the themed days 6 through 10. I'll still be
That would
visiting
be-
though.
Well, that will be easier for us. At least you don't have to, leave some people behind to God.
Well, like I said, I would still like to have at least one person from your group with me. And Rizal sort of begins to fix his clothes and move forward. Well, I could definitely accompany you for the rest of these next 5 days. And then we'll see what happens afterwards.
If
Sounds like you
anything,
put that mouse to good use.
Saria giggles. And just goes, we certainly did. In any
oh
case,
god,
Oh,
oh god.
I'm fine with
Alright.
I'm fine with Master
I'm regretting that.
Rizal's. And Rizal just goes, I'm not.
so,
And Spressa just goes, could we please get to the point?
though, I think it might be better if you bring along a few more people, at least someone who can contact whoever's gonna stay behind on the
Well,
ship.
like what I said, these first 5 days don't really interest me. If anything, if you would like to go in there and scope it out, you can. If you'd like for me to go there, I can as well. But like I said, What I'm here for is for the 6th through 10th days. I can go around and make myself known if you want to do a little bit of a sting operation, but I don't know if that's particularly wise, but I am rather bored. And I might get even more bored as we go forward.
Well, I suppose maybe you could attend like 1 or 2 or something, just so that we can scope out. Definitely, just so that we get to feel like where's the ins and outs of the boat.
Alright. In that case,
I,
I'll...
if you don't mind, I'll join, but I'll keep my distance, so we don't get, so people don't immediately clock that I'm with you.
That we could do.
Uh,
In that case, how many days do you think it would take for you all to scope out the place? Because it would be... While it would be wise to keep me as safe as possible, and perhaps this boat is as safe as possible, if you want to be a bit more risky in that case, then I can make an appearance before the 6th day. But I will be attending 6th through 10th, especially because, well, as part of our agreement, I need to help you all find this rod of absorption that you asked before, which I would gather would either be on the 7th or the 10th. It's not a weapon, is it?
Not
So
to.
that could be a weapon.
Sounds
Yeah.
like-
Well, in that case, I'll visit on the... Well, I'll be visiting every day after the 6th anyway. Maybe not the 9th. I'm not really interested in the 9th day.
What's at the 9th day?
They like to call it the Perishables Day.
Perishables?
Creatures, plants, people.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh.
Kinder egg.
How did you know? That's the rarest item
Is a
there.
Kinder egg really a perishable?
It's food.
Does it perish?
Yes?
It's food.
It's
Yes.
perhaps like, I wonder if the candle seller will be there.
With his candles? No way.
Anyways,
not. Anyway, but we have 5 days to scope out the place, is what I'm hearing.
Unless you'd like me to visit on one of these next 5 days. I might not purchase anything, or I might just get a few things. Nova, do you want anything, dear? Maybe better clothes?
My clothes are fine.
But they can be better.
They're gonna
We-
get ruined anyway in mercenary work, so
Oh,
they're fine.
How do you
disappointing
know
how
her
you had to...
sizes?
Oh, well, that's a requirement when you enter prolonged employment under me.
I could,
Dot, dot, dot.
if ever you're going, I could post as I could only stay for as it for 1 hour, but I could post as your pet, a pet cat, and then I can scout around.
That would be fun. Well, so I'll leave it up to you. Just tell me what you want me to do. I'll be fine for the next 5 days. And Rizos goes, I'll make sure of that. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. I don't want to make you guys uncomfortable.
Too late for that.
Maybe
So
like
we-
one of the 5 days, any I'm cool with. Just so like get an insight before the important days.
Then we can make it on the 5th day, if that is the case. Have 4
That's
days to scope the place out. I'll be here. Hopefully, things will be safe. And if things aren't safe, we'll be contacting you to get your butts over here.
4 days to scope out the outside, then a day to get the insides. Okay.
Do keep in mind, they won't be asking for your weapons at the door. They have a policy of mutually assured destruction. So, if somebody pulls out a weapon, it's no holds barred. That's what makes that's actually why it's mostly civil inside the Tarmaloon.
Very well. All
Or
right.
at least
well,
it appears to be.
Self-disciplining.
Okay, if that is all that you need of me, I shall return to my quarters and read the book or something. Oh,
Alright.
here. And just as a gesture of good faith, I know we already agreed on payment, but you did save my life almost immediately after I hired you. So think of this as a bonus. And Saria sort of like fishes out some things underneath and gathers one bag for each of you, including you, Nova. Here. And he chucks one of the bags to each of you. And inside, each of the bags contain 50 platinum pieces.
Holy shit. Huh.
Ellis
How
eyes
much?
glitter.
50,
Dang.
550.
Ooh.
50 platinum pieces. 500
Five-
platinum.
5-0.
Yay, let's go.
Damn.
It's the least I could do.
Hmm, Okay.
You did.
Okay.
She could do.
Well, I'm not gonna give you any more until this entire fiasco is over. So, enjoy. Spend your money
For
wisely.
mommy.
You know she is.
Oh my lord.
Yep.
No wonder
Okay.
Riz is so smitten.
You see Rizos go inside the bag and goes, I knew I had the right idea taking this job. He just strings it up, puts it in his breast pocket.
Ellie just goes to looks at like Steven, Asher, and go, well, since I'm not gonna be a cat, since you won't be there, should I fly around with my owl? Both of us are gonna be owls and keep a lookout on the boat.
Bit of recon would be good.
Yeah, just take a look at the different windows and what ano tawag dun sa what do you call the
Portholes.
windows of the boat? Yeah, the
Portholes.
portholes. There you go. There you go. I will go look around in the portholes, see what I can
Just
find.
don't get turned into someone's dinner.
If Ellie gets hurt
Okay.
anyway, she'll turn back into a half elf. So good luck.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay, I'll go.
Great.
I can yeet myself out.
All right. Okay.
Well, this sounds like a plan for you all. I will now, well, leave basically because well, goodbye. She doesn't know how to say goodbye. She just leaves.
Where's she going?
She's going back to her quarters.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I assume you guys
Okay.
met at the rest area once again.
Okay.
So,
So
we're gonna take turns reconning.
Hmm.
So I will do this and become an owl. Wait, before becoming an owl, I will summon Featherfall first.
You have Featherfall
then-
already, yes.
Oh wait, yeah. I will call on Featherfall and I will also polymorph myself into an owl. So there's 2 owls.
There are now 2
Covered.
owls in
The
the party.
seagulls in this area just being like, why are there suddenly so many owls? What the fuck?
What the fuck did he say? This is why we're at sea! So that these guys couldn't find us!
We tried avoiding you!
God damn it! There's 2 of them. Just quickly before they repopulate the island. Okay, with that, and before we continue, so it seems as though all 6 of you are gonna be heading. Oh, all 7 of you, sorry. All 7 of you guys are gonna be heading into the Tarmaloon to scope it out. With, well, Ellie flying around as an owl. So yeah, 6. And yeah, 1 extra person. Before we continue that, let's take a bit of a break because we've been playing for a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, let's take a
Hey.
15-minute break, everybody. 15 minutes. Let's get back here, yeah, in just 15 minutes. So, this is an update whenever we're back. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys are having fun. This is our first session of the year again, and thank you guys who are watching. I appreciate you guys, and I'm excited. I'm excited to have y'all here again.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk to y'all in a bit.
Yeah.
Picking it, right?
Bark!
Hababa.
Bark!
Hababadigada. Hababadigada. My mom knows about this, by the way.
Really? The dog
Yeah.
word of wisdom? The dog of wisdom. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Congrats. Congrats, Atita.
Also, Quasso.
Croissant.
Quasso.
I mean, I'm sure everybody else knows it, but did I do it for you? It's so good. There's so many Borsois on my fucking Instagram now.
Same.
It's
Same,
so
actually.
many, so many Borsois. So many misty
Croissant.
dogs. Croissant. 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 Anyways, we're here for Dungeons and Dragons, I think. So, back to the second part of our session. It is now the 21st of the month of Nighthall. Our party had just met a few choice characters during the preparation for during the days leading to the start of the auction, including Pomarch Asaranina Shivar, and let me just add the name, Rivelin Blackhand, the owner of the Sorcerer's Sundry Shop.
See.
It is now the 21st, and the start of the auction is upon us. The party has decided to visit the Tarmaloon, though Ellie would prefers to fly outside, accompanied by her owl, also in her owl form, as she was also in her owl form. With that, the group leaves Rizos behind with good old Saria as they begin to enter Tarmaloon proper. You all line up now. Even just the act of staying in line and heading deeper and wading through the crowd trying to get in is taxing, as the line in front of you stretches all the way from the Tarmaloon itself to Bandit's Bay, more than a few hundred meters. Eventually, after around an hour and a half, maybe closer to 2 hours of just doing nothing but lining up, as it isn't just people trying to head through the doors, but also their cargo, you all eventually make your way within said ship. And inside, changing the music. Yes. Go ahead.
Can I particularly like assign what I will do and Featherfall will do in terms of like scouting?
Oh,
But
sure.
at some point I might decide to also go inside.
Go ahead, go ahead. We can deal with that first, so you have an idea of where you're going. So, Ellie, where would you and Featherfall like to go around first, around the Tarmaloon, as it is a huge ship,
Yeah, so
the only one of its kind.
basically, cause I know Featherfall could actually talk to me telepathically, so I'll probably tell Featherfall to go around the ships first, like the top parts where the regular ship where there's the what do you call that, the deck or something, and then try to take a look of like the people up there, the number of doors, while I take a look around at more of like the bottom or side area where take a look at the different portholes. Like I try to take, like, as I go around the portholes, like after counting, I'll probably be like try to take a peek at the insides of the portholes.
So,
That's-
roll me 2 perception
yeah.
checks for both you and your owl. I think both with advantage, given owl perception, right? I think you both
Yeah.
have advantage. Go ahead.
Will I be using the same just card for the owl because I have owl anyway?
Technically, I believe with polymorph. No. With polymorph, you use the owl's stats. You don't use yours. It isn't like
Yeah.
wild shape, unfortunately. So, yeah, just use
So-
the
so
same
I-
skill.
Okay, cause okay.
Yeah, just roll it
So
twice
this
with advantage.
There you go.
Which one is your owls? Which one is yours?
Probably like Featherfall is the first one
Okay, gotcha.
top, and then like me at the bottom.
Gotcha. So Featherfall flying above the Tarmaloon, looking downwards upon it, seeing the crowds already there forming. It's a different sight compared to even the Bandits Bay, as there's a lot more space here, a lot more people can display their wares. Here, they aren't stores themselves, it's really just somebody cracking open a box and then placing their prices in front of them. You would have seen it a very familiar sight back in Azkatla, with the sort of street vendors and almost bazaar-like setup that they have here. There doesn't seem to be anything. Go ahead.
Did Featherfall like notice any particular like notable people? At least up top.
With an 11 up top, I'd say with an 11 up top, there's definitely a few interesting-looking individuals, like some wearing full sets of armor that look expensive or even enchanted. Some people looking almost too innocent to be there, but followed by hordes of people. So these are probably like governors or people of high stations that are here but are not supposed to be, given their connections. But no one that you would recognize.
Okay.
I'd say.
That's Featherfall. So then but did Featherfall took notice of at least the floor plan of like the top part of the Tarmaloon?
I'd say within
Was she
11.
able to?
I'd say within 11, the owl would be able to give you a good enough idea and be able to recount it to you psychically later on. At the very back of the ship is mostly storage, actually. There's cargo holds towards the back where you can see multiple ships going towards it, and a crane leading downwards to grab whatever it is and then move it either on board the ship or move it to any of the cargo doors that can open up on the many floors of the Tarmaloon. So it really depends. There's like showrooms that both of you would have seen just from looking through these like cargo hold openings. So that's at the very back. On the middle of the ship, that's where most like general wares are being sold. Some of them by the same people that you've seen down below, but at least it's, there's more people walking through here than there are in certain sections underneath. So that's, you could call the middle area sort of like a bazaar as well, just similar to what you see down below. Nothing too rare here, as the rare items are sold in the showrooms or in the auction house itself. At the front of the ship, it seems as though it's an exclusive looking section specifically for meetings. There are these little, not cubicles, but glass rooms with where you can see people enter, but then after the door is closed, it is frosted and you can't hear out of it. They seem to be like private meeting spaces just to overlook the Oats Refuge, and yet still remain anonymous. So, yeah. That's sort of what you see at the very top of the deck. Nothing too amazing here. Just like the front has a viewing deck and like private rooms. The middle has more selling and like a bazaar, and in the back just leads into the cargo hold.
Okay, so on my perception, because my scope is, I'm trying to look into the portholes, like see
Yes.
what rooms are connected to the portholes.
Gotcha. Looking through with the 21, just going through each porthole, well, there are private rooms here, as it seems though you could have rented a room here and stayed on the Tarmaloon itself. Very nice looking accommodations, all manner of engagements happening, whether there are people trading wares, people just resting, people doing a bit more than just resting, if you catch my drift. But, well, that is how hotels work, I would guess. The top
Probably
floor-
as Ellie has seen one, she goes like woo, and then goes towards the
Woo!
next one.
As an owl, woo!
Yeah, and then leaves immediately.
You go through around the first around 20 or so floors of this establishment. They're not too high ceilinged here actually. They're like little extravagant cubby holes, if anything. Because this is a very large ship. And you see that they're nothing but residential areas. It's not until you get to the very bottom where the portholes are more sparse and there are less portholes and more like actual slits in the ship that open up and reveal a larger window located inside. And you look inside one of these large window slits.
Yep.
Okay. Looking through one of the window slits, you can see there are the largest one seems to open up into the front of the ship as well, over here. And it looks like a stadium. It looks like a giant auditorium with seats for probably more than 1,000 people, with a stage currently closed behind curtains. But you can see people are now beginning to fill up this location, probably to prepare for when the auction house will start. Though you're not sure what items may be sold today, that's part of the event itself, where you have to purchase without knowing what comes next. The next
Okay.
window slit towards the back this time opens up into the cargo hold. As you can see, all manner of containers being loaded in, being pushed by magical devices, similar to what you've seen probably back in the House of Inspired Hands, where larger objects are being moved. They don't typically like request people to move them themselves, but they have magical discs that float. So you see interpolations of that here, of varying sizes, just bringing items and sectioning them off depending on probably the day you would see. And towards the middle, it's more lounges from what you can see. Nothing too important, just more places for business deals to happen if they don't want it in broad daylight. But you can see like a bar on either side of the ship, restaurants, more of the commercial district in the very middle once again, but this time more private for those who can spend a bit more coin.
Yeah. Oh, and where is it? As an owl, I can't cast any spells, right?
Unfortunately not.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure if I've done. Yep. Okay, that's fine. All right. I will probably I'll probably, as I figure that out, like I'll probably stay close to where the others are. Just like fly around.
And speaking of the others, you all, after waiting a very long while, and I hope you guys don't hear the... Do you hear the drilling? It's very loud on my end.
Nah.
No?
No.
No?
Nothing.
Wonderful.
No,
Good,
no.
good for you, Discord. You guys wait that long and eventually manage to climb up onto the ship itself. You can choose to enter through the side of the ship or to the very top, which you can make your way down from to the stairs in the middle. Where would you guys like to go? inside or up top?
You guys want to split? We can split.
Yeah, we can split for now.
Yeah, we can split.
Yeah, split it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Split the party.
go up top.
Who's going up top? Okay.
Let's.
Nova will go
Like,
inside.
up.
Okay.
Keratin will be up top.
Up top. Inside. Okay, gotcha. Let me write that down. So up top we have Asher, Kerjin. Who else is up top?
Steve will go inside.
Steve will go inside.
Prisma
Who-
will be up top.
Prism is also up top. Nobody else up top? Okay. Steve is going inside, as is Nova. Ellie, where are you going? Oh, Ellie's flying. Right.
Yeah. I will land in a bit, but like it will
Gotcha.
take a while.
Gotcha.
Probably land.
You'd still be searching anyway at this point.
Yeah.
Steven Shpressa
But I
will be
will.
going inside. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Sige, go lang.
I think Prisma's actually going inside.
Okay. So only Asher and
But
Kerjin
like
up top.
separate.
Separately. I'll just put a separate here. There we go. Christmas going inside. Gotcha. And Ellie, sorry, what were you saying? You'd be going to perch later on after you search?
Yeah, I'll probably perch like on Asher's shoulder after. Cause
Gotcha.
just in case I ran out of time, I don't want to be falling from the sky.
Gotcha. Also, I do love it that Ellie as an owl looks so haggard, and then Featherfall is just regal. I love it. I love the visual. All right.
Yeah.
So with that, let's go with the people up top first because there's less of you. So Asher and Kerjin and Ellie afterwards. You all look around, and it's described. It's exactly as I described it to in Featherfall's vision earlier. You see on your right, you see just a large crane moving around, a lot of storage containers already to its side, probably just preparing to be Tetrised into the cargo hold down below. Right in front of you, bazaars. People are immediately on you, trying to sell you wares, trying to sell you fake jewelry, or probably real jewelry that was just stolen. And on the left, a magnificent-looking viewing deck, like a small cafe there as well, actually. And these glass rectangle rooms for people who want to have private meetings up here that are activated by magic.
Guards, defenses, any sort of like any sort of security or whatnot.
Roll
Especially
me
the entry
perception
points.
checks for the two of you in that case.
Okay. Perception. Oh wait, was it Nova with us or?
Nova's going
she's inside.
Oh, inside. Okay.
15, 14.
Hey.
Okay. 15, 14. Pretty good. For the guards, looking around, there is a security force here where there was none down below. Here, there are uniformed officials wearing this gleaming golden white armor, sort of similar to House Lannister's armor from GOT, from Game of Thrones. Very regal with the crest of Tarmaloon here, written in their language. You'd see them holding like these long pole arms to their side, moving around. They look like proper royal guards, whereas everybody else is here is decked out in whichever armor and clothing, or style that they choose. But you know that despite how regal these people look, they are every bit as merciless as the worst criminals on this ship right now, because they work for the people who own this ship. You can't really see their faces. They have like this sort of like Spartan-esque face cover. So there's like two large dagger-shaped slits in front of their face, just enough for their eyes to see through, and then going down just so that they can breathe easier and communicate with people. But you can see patrolling in squads of 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any sign of anybody who appear to be in charge or calling shots or whatever?
Something like a captain.
Yeah, yeah.
Or
Or
point
even
person.
just like a stage producer, somebody who's coordinating
Mm.
people.
Mhm.
On this floor, there doesn't seem to be. At least in the bazaar, it's very much a free for all like it is below. It's just there's even more people here. That's the main difference. That's why there's guards roaming around trying to keep the peace. If there are people attempting to do a scuffle, well, I mean, people are quick on the draw here. You've seen it below where people devolve into arguments that end up with somebody getting stabbed. That's happened like probably 6 times in your perimeter just from arrival here in Oats Refuge. But here, there's some sort of veneration for whenever the guards pass by. Because they know if they cross the guards, they cross the Tarmaloonians. And if they cross the Tarmaloonians, that's all of this business down the drain. If you do wait a bit more, I think around... Would you wait around half an hour just here looking around the upper
Ooh.
deck?
I would say so. How long does it take
Definitely.
for Ellie to come to us?
Yeah, how long would it take for you, Ellie?
Cause polymorph is like 1 hour, so
Yeah.
like if I have like 10 minutes left, I'll probably like perch already, and then like try to perch on Asher's shoulder, and then try to like to poke him on the
Uh-huh.
head,
Yeah.
and then like with my wing ports towards a direction where it's like a little bit hidden, so I can get back to my normal form.
Okay, yeah.
Mm.
We find a little corner, maybe like behind a tent or whatever.
Gotcha.
And then we'll probably spend like a little bit more time to scope out the place. I have a couple more questions,
Gotcha.
but after
Uh,
your thing.
Yeah.
BRB, just 1 second. I just have to check on something in the house. But in the meantime, feel free to
Okay.
discuss or just talk for a minute. I'm gonna leave
Okay.
y'all with chat. Bye.
Actually, so while we're waiting,
Yeah.
I catch in and I go. So the guards, they seem to be in a fairly respected place here. I'm thinking if we could procure ourselves some of their uniforms, we might be able to move around a little bit more free, don't you think?
That would be a good idea, but with the level of organization here, you'd think they'd be able to find their own people. Or at least,
Maybe.
Still,
Maybe.
Still, that's a good idea.
At the very least, we have a pattern. I mean, they always seem to be roaming around in groups of 5.
Mhm. And that certainly buy us some undisturbed roaming around.
Yeah,
If only we had Chris's spell.
we conceiving
Then
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we could pitch that. We could pitch that when we get back.
Yeah.
I keep saying, "Woo!"
Woo!
I
Oh my
haven't
god.
changed it.
Find the dressing room.
Yeah. Let's see. If anything, if we could find service people here, like people moving goods for other people, that's another disguise.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. The background people.
That might be less conspicuous too.
Mm-hmm. Maybe a little safer, just in case they have, like, just in case they're a little more organized than we thought.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, those are two choices that are good. We'll see what Steve and the others have to find.
Yeah, and let's wait till they finish their side.
I have returned. Greetings. Hello. Hello.
We find a place that sells clothes and ask for a
Dressing room. Yes.
Yeah.
Easily find one. There's this place with many different kinds of textiles. Selma would probably love it here. And you ask the woman attending, who's currently like veiled with beautiful eye makeup and long dark hair covered in a headdress, just goes, "Please just enter. I don't know if any of the clothes here would fit you, but if you have women in your life, or men really, that have lithe bodies that would fit here, then you can purchase it for them. Or would you like me to try and fit one of my beautiful saris and cloaks on you?"
I take a cloak and I go, I'm just gonna see if like any of this would fit the clothes I'm currently wearing.
I will, yes, well, some people may not like capes, but I, for one, I think it can look good with your...
Capes are fantastic.
Capes are fantastic. Whatever the customer
Whatever.
says. Please, just
I
go ahead.
take Ellie
Yes.
out into one of the Okay, you can change now, I think. I don't know how you do this.
Okay. And then like the owl just nods and like grabs like the cloak, like whoo, and then and it goes inside, and returns back to normal. She then goes like to like open a little bit of the curtain of the dressing room, and she goes, "Well, I might still scout a bit, but I'm gonna be a cat, okay?"
Okay. Sure.
just so that I could, because it will be weird if there's an owl inside the boat.
For sure. For sure.
Okay, and then as she closes that, she transforms again for another hour, but now this time it's a cat. It's a cat.
Gotcha. You transform into a cat. What does your cat look like? What does your cat form look like, Ellie? I'm curious.
Hold on, let me just grab.
Sure. And as you're grabbing an image, after you see Ellie transform into this feline form, it is a surprising sight.
I've seen her do stranger things. That's okay.
Mhm. Fair.
As I mean, when when you transform, I go, well, if you're going to go snooping around inside, Steve and the others are still there, so you might want to go to look for them. I think Kejin and I will be staying out here.
She just nudges and goes like, yeah.
Aw. Cat Ellie.
She's it's gonna be bad, but because she's small, she's a munchkin cat, so she's short.
Aw, love it.
She's
Oh,
a
no.
munchkin cat.
Gotcha.
You know, like,
Unfortunately.
yeah.
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 Can't spell feline without Ellie. Haha.
It's like those. It's like those, it's like those animals from the Tale series, where it's like, yeah,
Yeah.
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 Right.
Adorable. As Ellie, the little munchkin cat, scampers away, hiding hiding in the textiles, you can easily like squeeze through this makeshift dressing room that this woman has created. Asher, you come out with the cloak. Have you worn it? Do you put it on your person?
I kind of try to like affix it onto, like pin it onto my right shoulder, like as a sort of like, it's just like a cape that kind of dangles off to one side.
So it's basically it's Acker's. Whoa.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh no.
It's
Yay! The first one of the year.
Yes, excellent.
It's Acker's outfit with a cape. So
Yeah.
we can imagine that.
Well,
Feels a
without
bit-
the coat, actually.
without
it's
the
more...
coat. Okay.
Yeah, I took off the coat. Remember?
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
right,
he took off the coat, yeah.
I took off the coat. So it's just the collared shirt and the vest now. So the coat's gone.
Gotcha. It actually functions well. What color is the cape? Like a deep blue? Would you have taken one?
I want it to look like an ugly Christmas sweater.
You find the most gaudy print
Excellent.
of what looks like reindeer, which is strange
Excellent.
because this woman doesn't seem like she comes from a winter country, but she still has a Christmas sweater pattern.
Made of
Cloak.
wool. It's made of wool too.
Yeah.
Excellent.
It's you look like a Christmas superhero right now. And the woman like smiles at you, this businesswoman smile, and goes, "Oh, such remarkable taste. That would be 3 gold if you decide to purchase it. It's made out of
3 gold.
pure wool. Wool blessed by the plains of the yes."
I don't quite buy that last part.
The yes, the plains of the yes.
Of the yes. I don't know where these plains of yes is.
Are you making fun of my culture?
Yes.
That's ballsy of you. 2 gold.
Google. There you go. I'll pick 2 gold.
Just
Why
has,
not?
just has his
Okay.
palm on his face right now.
All right.
Added it to your inventory. Christmas cape.
Excellent. This is good.
Who knows how it's gonna come into play again in the future? Maybe it's a
Oh.
magic rug. Who knows?
I have plans. Anyway.
Why am I imagining Asher now posing like one of those Christmas cards, but he's naked except for the cape covering him up?
Oh yeah. Like one of those fireman calendars.
Yes,
Oh
exactly.
my god.
Anyway. Back to recon.
Okay.
Yep.
There was the one sort of platform that goes straight up to the deck. Yeah.
Yes.
Are there
mhm.
any more entrances up here? And I would like to locate where the entrances that go down to the lower decks is.
I'll mark them with a red dot. But there are multiple entrances. There are the ones that are accessible are here. Like there's this sort of large double door that leads down below. There's one also on either side of the viewing deck. Smaller ones, sort of like passageways, like escapeways. They're not the main entrance, but if you need to like go in and out nearby the auditorium, you can go there. But I'll mark this one with a blue color, the one in the back. Towards the back, there are a series of scaffolds. Sorry, Mart.
Oh dear.
That lead down.
Wait.
They're
below.
gone, they're gone.
They're gone. Oh, that's good. There are a series of scaffolds on the outside of the Tarmaloon, sort of like stairs that lead to the back in the cargo bay, because there's an open cargo bay in the back with different levels depending on where the goods need to be distributed. Yes.
Okay.
From the back, do we see people moving cargo like what do you call it? Like deckhands, just to assist people from
Oh, a lot.
moving
There's-
stuff.
There's a lot of people in the back, and actually, unfortunately, a lot of the people there do seem to be unwell, wearing raggedy clothes. They're not chained up, but you know how, what do you call this?
Indentured servitude.
Indentured servitude, like not slaves themselves, but indentured servants look like. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So these people are probably people who owe the Tarmalun a lot of money, possibly criminals from the past who went against the Tarmalun and are now serving their sentence, and without anybody saving them, because who wants to go up against one of the major business partners of the entire Sword Coast?
There's the guard disguise and
Yeah.
cargo hands.
Yeah.
Sounds good. We
That-
could have some people freely move around.
Yeah. And then some people as the deckhands so that they get access to the cargo.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure.
More
Sure.
eyes everywhere.
Okay. Yeah. We could do that. Do you have any more questions?
Let's see. Besides the two walkways, gangplanks, those are the only two main ways to get onto the Tarmalun, yes?
Yes. Just the stairs leading up here to the main deck, and publicly accessible ways to get in are the gangplanks leading inside or the gangplanks leading up top.
They've got choke points.
No. There's no visible, like from here there's no visible other like secret docks or side docks or whatever.
Or boats on the side of the Tarmalun
Yeah.
that's used for like servicing or just moving things behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Things they don't want people to see.
Roll me perception checks. And also, would you like to sort of hide yourselves as you do this so that you're not too noticeable?
Yeah. I guess.
Sure,
Let's,
yeah.
Okay.
let's just pretend we're busy buyers.
Yeah.
Yes. Gotcha.
Perception check.
Perception checks.
May I tides that?
Yes, you can. It's a new day. And also, roll me deception checks for the two of you so that you're not suspected.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. Damn.
Okay.
Good roll.
Perception.
From 2 to
check.
20. And deception checks for the both of you.
Hey.
Good enough. Pretty decent for the both of you. The two of you look down the sides of the ship. There are certain sections. Well, by the bazaar, there's too much foot traffic. As you look around the sides, there's a lot of people walking nearby these portions of the ship, so you don't really see any hidden away entrances. But actually, you guys managed to head here. Oh, sorry, I drew again. My bad. You guys managed to head here towards the front of the ship. I'll move you guys here. Past a few of the private, cafe, past the cafe area, past some of the private glass boxes, and onto the viewing deck. There's a section of the front of the ship where it does seem to be cordoned off. Chained off, so you don't actually see people at the very helm of the ship. Though there's a beautiful figurehead there, and you see some people painting it. One person currently painting it just as memorabilia of the ship. But behind this is a chain link fence. And it could probably fit 50 people in that area alone, but it is chained off. And if you look from the side of the ship, you can actually see that there's there are some designs in the front of the ship, sort of both wooden designs of the ship, as well as sort of the same material as the sail. It's done so that the front of the ship is sort of sectioned off if you look at it from the sides.
Marked off.
Okay.
It's sort of like, if you remember how the ships in, what do you call it, Treasure Planet look like, where they have sails on the side. That's sort of what it looks like here.
I see.
Like initially, you've seen those and you probably thought, oh, they're probably for propelling this massive ship, just so there's more gust from the side. Now you start to think that there may be something else there, because it is very effective at hiding whatever's at the front.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're hiding. Okay. All right.
VIP area.
Probably.
You think we could ask, the easy guards?
I mean,
Is it
we'll
worth
give it a
to
shot.
ask? Okay.
We'll give it a shot.
Cajun approaches one of the guards and goes, "My good man, it is
Yes.
my first time upon the trade house, and I must say, I find these accommodations exquisite, but fancy my curiosity. What, pray tell, is behind those covers?"
Well, if you're asking what is behind them, then perhaps you're not the sort of people who should know.
I see.
Unless, of course, you make it worth my while. And you see he says this as the rest of his squad begins to like split off towards different directions so that he's the only one that can hear you.
Of course, it could be fine. Very well. I do see that the accommodations are amazing, and I'm sure your guided tour even more. And I quietly slip him like 5 platinum pieces.
5 platinum pieces, he takes them, quickly hides them. It's sort of like a pouch inside, a pouch that was hidden away underneath underneath the cloth that was covering the armor. And he goes, well, perhaps you are the sort of people that should know. The winners, or the people who purchase the goods of the auction, they are entitled to a Friends of the Tarmaloon section. Usually, this is only accessible from the lower hold, but still we would rather not show the ongoings of business to other guests that may be staring from up top.
But
They-
of course, we
of
need
course.
to keep the exclusive to
Yes,
those
keep
who are
the-
worth it.
Yes, keep the rabble away.
Exactly.
In any case, these side sails are not just for propelling the Tarmaloon, but they are also they're eye covers. They're so so the boats and the vehicles of those who purchase said goods can transfer their materials and winnings without prying eyes. It's also why we ensure that the forest over there, pointing at the islands, we ensure that no people would be setting up camp in a section that they shouldn't.
I must say, this is what I expected and more from such a wondrous event. I shall do my best to endeavor to join this circle then, and I hope to see you there.
Then yes, if you have enough coin, then We shall see each other for sure.
Oh, there will be plenty more of that, my friend. And thank you once again for your service.
Thank you as well. And enjoy your time aboard the terminal. He steps
I'm
back.
sure I will.
He steps back and joins the rest of his companions. But I've marked in yellow where sort of like he was pointing. So now you know that there is a secret cargo hold there where goods are loaded into. Goods are loaded into more private members of the underground community.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Gotcha.
And as we walk away, I keep up the pretense and say, Randall, come now. This has ignited my flame to purchase more. And I just call over Asher. I drag him basically.
Yes, sir. I pulled over my fucking ugly sweater coat,
Perfect.
like over my forearm, and I go right away, sir. And there we go.
I love it.
It's perfect.
Missed the opportunity to call him Hacker.
Could have worked.
All right.
So,
Okay.
with that,
mhm.
I think the two of you are good with your for what you have been discovering up top here, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have a way to you have a way to message them?
I do.
Can we tell them?
Let's go to a quiet corner first.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But basically, just like I don't know, set a meeting place, maybe the viewing deck.
Gotcha. You send them a message quite easily. Cast sending to
Yes.
who in the party?
Let's sending with Spressa.
Espresso receives the message and will relay it as we go along down below decks. I'd also like to ask, Ellie, will you try to move through the Tarmaloon, and then where is Ellie headed, if I could ask?
Ellie is finding a way in from here. I'm probably gonna go in as well where the others are, cause her scouting this time is to scout like escape route or
Mhm.
like just the passageways where we could probably turn left and right and take note if like if there are any like the guards where they are stationed at.
Gotcha. I'll ask you to roll a stealth check and a perception check because you are a cat and are on the ground
Okay.
now. And then after that, we'll
I
move
have
on
I
to
have
the
the
door.
stats of the cat. I can give it to you
Okay.
here.
You can, in that case, you can just roll a slash RD20 and then tell me what the sum is.
Sige, hold on. RD. Hold on. RD 20. This is for which one goes first? Perception or stealth?
Perception first, then stealth.
Okay. So this one's +3 for perception.
Gotcha.
And then
Nice.
And then this is for stealth. There you go.
God damn. I'll say very quickly, Ellie, you are able to pinpoint a way down. You could go down through the middle, the main doors of this place,
Mhm.
but there's far too many eyes, and they would notice a cute little munchkin kitty going through there.
Yeah.
You could probably sneak in through the cargo hold in the back. As a cat, you could probably jump down the scaffolding and evade detection, which with your
Yeah.
22 stealth, you are able to. And you use like the blind spots of people carrying large boxes down the scaffolding, or even just sneak aboard one of the many cargo items being lowered down to the ship without being detected because you are a tiny little pussycat. And I'll say you jump off just as one of the cargo items is loaded onto the very lowest deck, and we'll get to you momentarily afterwards.
Okay, got it.
Nice rolls. Good rolls. 23, 22. Now, Steve, Nova Espressa, and Prisma, who is behind the group. You all enter this smoke-filled entrance of the Tarmaloon. You smell cigarette smoke and what other substances being consumed in the air. Almost like a hot box, or you're entering a club just from this long hallway going into the very middle of the Tarmaloon. What do you guys do?
Nova immediately puts her mask over her face. She's like, fuck this. Then
You walk through multiple lounges to get to the very center, which thankfully has a lot better air within it. At least it seems to be being siphoned out thanks to little skylights or like magically activated air pathways and the ceiling. But you do pass by like a few hookah lounges on the way here and a lot of people smoking and drinking and doing whatever they can. But eventually, with a sort of band playing this morose, sensual, almost tune, you have now arrived inside the Tarmaloon itself. You see most people heading into one of the many restaurants or lounges nearby. There's food of all kinds, different cuisines that you can sample, made of creatures both exotic and illegal. But you see most of the people heading to the front of said ship, as it seems as though the first day of the auctions are beginning. And, well, that is where the auditorium seems to be settled in. Prisma, you are staying behind them and just trying to keep a low profile. But is anybody else trying to sneak around besides Prisma?
I
can't
don't
do
think
much.
So. Yeah.
with her ears.
Okay.
I think she's looking for familiar faces.
Like what familiar faces? Just people that you've worked with before?
Anyone she might recognize, having worked in this circle. Anyone that might immediately be clocked as like problem.
A problem. Okay. In that
Or
case-
anyone that we might have seen since
Before.
our arrival.
Gotcha. In that case, I'd like all four of you to roll me perception checks. And Prisma, correct me if I'm wrong. If you're sneaking around or if you're just hanging back, you don't need to make a stealth check anymore.
Oh, I'm going to. No, I'm just hanging back, but also like paying attention if there's anybody I recognize.
Gotcha. Then roll me perception check.
A 4 and a 6
Wow,
from
dude.
Nomad's team.
Oh, the eyes of the operation, guys. Perception check as well, Prisma.
Oh, I don't know why I'm on disadvantage, but
You should have the 19 in that
that's a
case.
19. Yeah.
Expressia's okay. With these rolls, going upwards as well. Expressia is like covering her mouth with a handkerchief and goes, "Is this normally how a den of thieves smells?"
Yep.
And you can hear her just focusing on her breathing and trying to survive. Nova and Steve, with the 16 and 18, there are a sea of people here right now. Entering this facility, you didn't really recognize anybody just yet. Any of the people that you've deemed as problems or issues as of the moment. But you do see that where you're currently standing, there's just more and more people filing in, and you feel the crowd begin to like almost push you into the auditorium itself, unless you move out of the way. Prisma, you sense that as well, as you look over towards your companions. And with the 19, 18, and 16, you don't really notice any particular people, unfortunately. but there are just a bunch of people trying to get to every which way here. Not a lot of people going to the right side. Besides the dock workers that you saw working for the Tarmaloon. But you also see the same guards that they saw up top. These ones not patrolling as much, just stationed around major doorways, around each of the restaurants so that they can keep the peace. Some like in a circle around the band playing in the very center with like sort of like so they have eyes on every direction in this circular central place. And of course, multiple guards leading down into the auditorium, just standing like statues by the sides.
Besides where everyone seems to be filing in towards the stage area, like, is it just an open room? Or are there like, does it lead out to anywhere else?
Currently, where you guys are, as you are like in the heart of the Tarmaloon, where most of the foot traffic is centered. It's like a, for lack of a better like visual, it looks like a giant mall with at the very center is the band and multiple guards. Towards the right, people pushing things on wheels, like large carts. Towards the left, the stage room, where just like there's already like 4 lines of people trying to get into the auction, which is way further down, actually, way deeper into this hallway. And everywhere else this circular area leads to are just one of the multiple lounges here, or if you look straight ahead of you, there is a different staircase which says rooms, just straight ahead, which you would guess would lead to.
Martha, it's the central area of ATC.
It is the central area of ATC.
Yeah.
Pretty much. That's a good visual reference for it. But yes, you also see there just people going to like the hotel area right in front of you. Food restaurants and lounges all around, and cargo on the right, and the auditorium on the left, basically.
Is there anyone who seems to be like trying to slip away, but like, you know, doing it discreetly?
Christmas.
Oh, no, not among us.
Yes.
Not among us.
Not among us. Unfortunately, that's the thing, Steve. If everybody's sneaky, it's kind of hard to detect irregularities. You look around.
Is there anyone who's not being sneaky?
You guys, basically. But okay. You look around, and there's definitely criminal activity happening here. As you look around, all of you, keeping your hands at your sides, making sure that nobody's pickpocketing you. You do see, like, all the way around, there's like pickpockets, there's people trying to do sleight of hand, trying to steal whatever they can from the people in this place. The guards don't care. Like, you see that the guards notice as well, but they don't care, because this isn't theirs. This is the guests. And they're here to keep the peace of Tarmaloon. And, well, it seems like it's law of the land. If it's not noticed, it's not an issue. If there is an issue, deal with it, or the guards will deal with you. And
Steve will be like on high alert then for at least the general area among the 4 of them.
Yes, gotcha. Alright. Do you guys head into the auditorium? Do you guys just hang around and keep watch over the place and familiarize yourself?
Do we split the party further?
Just want to go into one of the rooms.
Split the party. Split
the party. Nova's doing a full-on like clock of the area.
Gotcha.
So even though she doesn't know, Ellie is also clogging escape routes. She's doing her own round.
Gotcha. Nova, you would down here. You would probably notice that they really have funneled the people through that one opening on the side, that gangplank. That's probably one exit, but unless the gangplank is connected, you can't really see people enter. From the staircase in front of you, you do see that there are more people coming down. So you gather that is where the hotel is, or that's where another larger entrance is. Like, in your mind, if the hotel is above where this central area is, then there's probably some stairs that lead to the upper deck directly from the hotel, and then the hotel leads down into the central heart of the place. So they got it under control. So they know where people can escape from and to. Because, of course, people would try to escape with something in this place. You are unfortunately not in a position where you can... Unless you follow the crowd into the auction house, you won't be able to see the side entrances that lead down directly to the front of the auditorium, coming from the deck itself. And in the cargo hold, it would be difficult unless you sneak in. But that's what you gather.
I mean...
I mean, is it time?
I mean... Should be curious about the cargo hold.
Gotcha. Okay, so Nova, do you join with any of your current companions, or do you tell them that you're going to the cargo hold, or do you just sneak away? I love it.
Let's roll the dice. What is it?
Nice.
D1 is... Can I even roll a D2? No. I'm so tired.
You're okay.
1d10. Anything below 5, she tells them. Anything above, she doesn't.
Gotcha. She doesn't.
She going. I don't know, maybe she looks around and she's like, oh, they're gone.
Oh, okay. Alright. She just chooses to forget about her companions.
Oh,
No, it's okay.
tough, right? Like,
It's tough. Steve is so small.
Steve is so small. Prisma's slippery.
Christmas gone.
Shpressa can't see anything.
Chris is gone. Okay, so with you, Nova, roll me a stealth check versus the party's passive perception.
Oh.
Steve, your passive perception has been beaten.
Well, we knew that we had the same build for this.
That's
Yes,
true.
we did. We
guys
did
are-
know.
You guys are built against each other. But Nova, you slip away using the crowd to your advantage. Going through the cargo hold, you easily wait until a large enough box that is able to cover your form is going to pass in. And you just hitch a ride out of sight of whoever's pushing said box so that you're able to stick to the shadows. And assisted by your magic, it is very easy for you to get in to the back of the ship. After that, Steve and Shpressa, the two of you are together. Congratulations. What would you like to do?
Right now we'll just follow the crowd to see like what how it is in the stage area.
Gotcha. So, Steve and Shpressa follow the crowd into the auditorium. You follow just like this smorgasbord of people trying to file in for what they're really here for in the Tarmalin.
COVID hazard.
COVID hazard. Quite literally COVID hazard. The guards are just at the side. They're maintaining people's lines purely by fear. They're not telling anybody, they're just staring daggers at anybody who doesn't comply. And eventually, the two of you make it to the front of the auditorium itself, where one by one, people are heading in. Pause from there. Prisma, where are you going? Just so we know where everybody's headed.
Prisma's going to one of the rooms.
You're going into the hotel?
Yeah.
Prisma heads upstairs. Prisma, as you try to head upstairs, there is a guard in front that goes, "Which room are you in, madam?"
Is it possible that I'm perusing?
Not in the residential area, no. That's how thievery happens.
I thought this place is like, there will be some place to rent something, have some fun. Is there
Oh,
a place like that here?
Oh, you wish to rent a room?
Yeah.
Well... Okay. Head upstairs. In that case, the reception should be right there. If you're really here to rent. And, don't
What?
take
Do I look
anything.
suspicious or anything?
Everybody here looks suspicious.
Oh,
it's
come
why
on.
we
With a
have
face
this.
like this?
Everybody is supposed to look suspicious.
Prisma just smiles at him.
Just head up and just rent a key. The next time, if you do rent a key, make sure that you are able to show us your room key.
Alright. Prisma's
Okay.
gonna follow the instructions.
Okay. All right. Goodbye. You head up. There is a reception there where a few people are waiting to be given rooms in this place. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna check out what people here kind of like act around, look like.
Okay, okay. Roll me a perception check in that case. Seventeen
17.
perception.
Here. This so good.
Here, in this area, you look around, there's all sorts of people currently moving out and about, some moving downwards to the heart of the Tarmaloon, towards where the restaurants and lounges are, towards where the auction is, as it's about to start soon. There's people wearing very, very fine clothing, people who look very criminal-like, with weapons adorning their body. But with a 17, you see one person in particular. Currently heading down from what looks like a lift that would have brought them down from any single one of their rooms. You see? Where is it? Faster. There we go. You see the familiar appearance of the Tessarch and a couple of his men heading out from the lift.
Prisma just looks down, avoid eye contact.
Roll me stealth or deception with advantage.
I'll go with deception.
Gotcha.
That's 30.
With
Thank you,
advantage.
20.
30-20. Okay. The Tessarch leaves the lift, converses with his men, and you hear him discussing a few plans and goes, "Are things ready? Do we need anything else for today? Or can I finally enjoy my time here?" And then you see the man on his side, like carrying a little book, writing some stuff down. "Sir, I regret to inform you that we still haven't completed the dossier that you wanted us to do. Well, I need you to complete it. What else are we going to be selling on the 6th? And he just passes by you. with that much, with that being as much as you could hear from him.
What day is it today?
The first day, 21st.
Okay. And our patron offered to show up 6th.
Your patron offered to show up any of these first 5 days, but
Oh, but she will be there.
She will be there from 6 to 10.
6 to 10, because that's where the fun things are in her explanation.
Okay. I'm gonna ride the lift.
You just ride the lift. There's a person there inside, just the elevator guy. I forgot the term for them. Does anybody know what elevator people are called?
Concierge?
Concierge! There we go. Elevator
I
people.
don't think it's concierge.
No, I think concierge is the one.
Yeah, exactly.
standing
That's
at
where
the
you.
desk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Elevator people job.
Bellhop?
They're
Nope.
called elevator operators or lift man.
Wow.
Well, that works. The lift man is there, sitting and like looks up towards you. There are 20 buttons in front of him, and he just looks at you, going, "Which floor are you in, madam?"
What did the guy say? Where do I go to, like,
To get
rent a room?
Well, it should
Yeah.
have been there
At the ground floor?
at the ground floor where the reception was.
Prisma looks at the highest number and just goes, that one.
Okay. He just clicks the very top number, and you just begin to head upwards. Let's go back once again. Let's go over to the cargo hold, where 2 of our companions would actually find themselves in. First off, Ellie, in Munchkin cat form, you've successfully stealthed your way down into the cargo hold, jumping down from each scaffolding to the next. You look around and see all these boxes and barrels carrying all sorts of goods. You can read a few of them, some of them just rare foods like dragon fruits, mangoes, bananas that are being transported here to be sold en masse or to be used as food for the lounges. And then you see other ones detailing like rocks or heavy rocks like silver ore and whatnot. All manner of goods that are preparing to be loaded deeper into the cargo hold. But that's what you see upon arrival by the scaffolding. What do you do, Ellie?
They would probably try to memorize the routing and figure a way, like towards a passageway towards the door, where it goes from the cargo hold to a different place. More like just trying to find like some sort of maze. That's what she's gonna do. And as she goes around, she's probably gonna take note of like what items are in here, or if there are any particular goods that are that she feels like it's super important, like as if it's trying to be inconspicuous. Like probably use the keen smell as well, like try to smell the stuff.
Gotcha. In that case, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Okay. Plus
15. With a 15, we have keen smell, so roll me again with perception.
okay.
7. So with a 15. Looking around, it is somewhat of a maze, and as you go inside, you were just by the receiving area of the docks, of the bay itself. As you head inside, you see that this whole entire space is massive. From floor to the very top of the ship, you can see that the entire space is being used, and these magical discs are used to bring them way up high and deposit them. It looks like an actual like cargo hold, like in a major industry, but it's being supplanted with magic, to ensure that everything is where it should be. Here, you don't notice anything in particular. But you do smell something. You smell the smell of, well, musk. You smell the scent of rare and exotic creatures coming from deeper in the cargo hold, away from where the foot traffic is. Do you begin heading there? Or are you more looking
No.
at other things?
No, I'm looking more. If I hear like rare and exotic creatures, and I know I'm a small cat, no.
Okay, so you stay away from where the smells and scents of powerful creatures.
Yeah,
at least for now.
at least for the creatures. I'm more in particular like, let's say, anything that's dangerous, I will take note of, like gunpowder and
I
like
see.
things that might explode and stuff like that.
In that case,
That I will take note of, and then, um, uh, and and then like the second one would be like, uh, I don't think you can smell magic.
but in
I
that
guess
case, uh-huh.
it's more of like taking note, like, this seems to be like trying to be in the guise of something, because
Gotcha. In that case, with your 15, with your animal scent, you wouldn't be heading towards the animals themselves, but you would be heading towards where you smell powerful, possibly like herbal scents, indicating use of alchemy and the such. So I'd say you begin heading there. In that moment, Nova, you manage to successfully sneak your way in through the main doors without being detected. Aided by your magic, you are now currently just stalking down this hallway as you can hear multiple people conversing and walking up and down through many different doors to other rooms in this cargo bay. Though you can see straight ahead is where most of the hustle and bustle is, where you can see people moving boxes using these magical discs and levitating them up and down to wherever they can be stored.
Okay. Would it seem like there's any, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Tired. Sorting system to, like, the Dewey Decimal System of the cargo hold? Like, is there any particular way things are going if she watches long enough? I know that things might be in boxes, but, like,
Gotcha.
could she make a wide gesturing, like, assumption
Roll me an
based on
investigation
things?
check in that case. 23 investigation.
23.
You can tell just from the rarity of materials that you see right here, evading the eyes of anybody nearby, or and making sure that you were not seen. You take a look into these chests as you head in. Opening them up, these seem to be right in front of the cargo entrance nearest to where it leads into the rest of the ship. These are uncommon materials, sort of like rare ores and whatnot, or pelts of endangered animals, which you were able to smell quite easily anyway. But these seem to be resources. Like, here are easy to access resources that are bought in bulk, just so it's easier to transport them here and there. As you go deeper into this maze-like area, a few things catch your attention. But what you ultimately notice is nearby the main doors, these are where the least dangerous items are, because this is where the most foot traffic would be. In the very center of the cargo hold, with your passive perception and with your investigation, you are able to track down what seems to be a more secure facility. It seems to be locked behind iron doors this time, where the support of the ship is actually centered on, at least of the cargo hold, is centered on, is this almost like smoothed over concrete sort of room. It doesn't seem to be actual concrete. It seems to be just a hard material because concrete would be too heavy to put on a ship like this. But whatever it is, it has been properly secured. And the closer you came to this place, the rarer the items became. And it's in that moment, Ellie, can you roll me a perception check? Or a stealth check, actually, again. Nova, can you also roll me a stealth check? 16. 20 stealth.
Plus 10 is 30.
Gotcha. Okay. Using your passive perceptions, Ellie, you walk closer and closer to where you smell the smell of alchemical reagents in the air. You followed one such cart that seemed to be peddling like this powder on the ground that immediately reminded you of like a sulfurous almost texture. You began following it, Ellie, and making sure that you weren't seen by hiding underneath where these hiding out of view using your diminutive stature to your advantage. You manage to track this person deeper in, and you're around like 20 feet from this person as they walk through to this similar like smoothed over building in the cargo hold. And as you're about to like step in, Nova, that's when you notice this tiny munchkin cat walking towards the same obviously dangerous area.
Does she notice the other person?
You notice the person that headed in, yes, that was pushing like this sort of closed up sack but had a bit of a hole in it that was dropping this fine powder on the ground.
What does Ellie smell like? And would she still smell the same as a cat?
Interesting.
I'm not sure
He
if
smells like
if, it,
Asher.
if this. I'm not sure if the Ellie. I'm not sure if polymorph would carry over the smell. I'm not sure, but at least like Ellie usually smells like the tea she usually drinks. always tea and herbal. And probably a scent of Asher.
Ooh. Oh, well, then the Asher scent might still be there in that case. If anything. So,
Oh yeah, that's true.
roll me a perception check once again. With advantage, Nova.
21.
21. You're 21? You hung out with... It isn't a scent that you particularly enjoy, Nova. It's different.
Man sweat.
Man sweat. It's different, but it's a scent that you're familiar with as well. Because there's a few things that irked you about Asher, and one of it was a familiarity with in their musks. In their odor.
It's not like, super strong, man.
It's not. It's not. But
He smells like a gym bro.
well, that you can't take away from him. That is what both of those guys are. So I'd say you don't recognize this creature as somebody that you know, but you do have the distinct smell of Asher's clothing on them. And you start to think, interesting. The door is about to close.
How far is
and
Ellie from the person that's gone in, or has the person gone in already? And like,
The person
Ellie would
opened the
prob-
door. Yeah, go ahead, Ellie.
Yeah,
sorry.
Ellie would probably like the moment that happens, because she knows she won't be able to open doors, would probably rush, like with the 40 feet speed of the cat. Yeah,
Yeah.
she would rush in.
In that case, you see the cat begin to rush into this like metal door that's closing at the moment. As the man is starting to close the door behind him. What do you do,
Nova's
Nova?
gonna fucking bolt after her.
The two of
She's
you,
not. Nova's not entirely sure if she's trying to grab the cat that she thinks is probably Ellie. But like, she's like, fuck.
Gotcha.
It's half I want to see what's in there, and half this cat probably that is maybe Ellie shouldn't also go in there alone as a cat. Anyway, that's.
I got you. In any case, do you go in or do you try and grab her? I'll ask. Do you try and grab her before she gets in, or do you go in with
Could she be trying to do both?
and escape? Okay. So first off, will have to be the athletics check, because Ellie, you didn't know that a person was stalking you. So Amanda,
Nope.
roll me an athletics check, and Ellie, roll me a acrobatics check to see if you can escape her grasp.
How do you do the acrobatics with the cat? Because I only have like dex, straight dex.
If you don't have proficiency, just roll the straight dex.
Dex.
Straight dex, yeah.
straight dex. Okay.
Yeah. Nova, I'll give you advantage because you did it while stealthed.
So without the dex mod, right?
With the dex mod. Just the dex
Okay,
mod.
with the dex mod. Okay. So I wasn't sure. So, yeah.
With the 12. As your little munchkin cat form begins to make its way towards the door, you feel yourself rise as the familiar visage of Nova picks you up. And Nova, do you go straight through or do you stop and head back?
She goes straight.
So go through, and looking up at her,
She stops right at the top. She stops like right at the door though, like as it silently kind of closes. She's doing her best to stay out of sight of the other person, but
Of course. But you do so before the door can close. You basically catch it with your foot or something, and make sure that it doesn't make a sound. You hold the tiny munchkin cat, which smells even more of Asher, up close,
Ugh.
and you hold
Oh
open
my
the
god.
door, sneak in through.
Is it both?
Is it both? Who knows? We'll have to figure it out.
Who knows?
Okay.
Hey, there's herbal scent. It's not just Asher, man.
There's
It's both. You did buy this spell.
You did buy the spell. If anything, this is y'all's fault. And as you begin to step in, there's gonna be a few things that happen. But first, let's move over to Spressa and Steve, as this is a very triple-pronged adventure at the moment. So, Spressa and Steve.
You can continue with them. I'm okay.
You sure? Okay. Okay. In
Do
that
them-
case,
I'm more like, I missed you.
okay. Gotcha. In that case, we can continue with the adventures of Nova and Munchkin Cat.
Nova's not quite sure how to hold the cat, so it's very much like in that gif of like, yink, like the cat expands.
Gotcha. You just hold it by the neck or something.
Just like
here?
under the arms.
Just under the arms. Okay, gotcha. So,
Just like-
so Ellie, you're just fucking hanging there. Basically,
Yeah.
you can't do anything. She's got you. You're grappled.
Ellie can't make like Ellie glances like, is the man still there on the inside? Like before we, is the man nearby?
The man is heading deeper in. Nova was stealthy enough to not be noticed upon entering.
Okay. So Ellie just meows like softly, like like as she was carried, like her paw. She opens like, meow.
Oh wait, does this work?
Which one? Secret
To
animals?
speak with animals?
Oh, it's not concentration, so you would be able to understand her. You
Does
cast
this
it
work?
in this moment, and yeah. And what
She
do you
goes-
say, Ellie?
Ellie goes like, "Oh, it's you, Nova."
She's like, I couldn't tell if it was you or if you had turned Asher into a cat, so those 6 points a lot.
Oh no, it's me, Ellie. It's me, Ellie. I was trying to scout like escape routes and entrances and passageways. So I went inside after scouting out, and you can just hear like other people will probably say, "Yeah."
It's adorable. It's fantastic. I love it. And you, the both of you, head deeper into this cargo hold. Looking at your surroundings, there is a very pungent smell that the both of you the both of you have this animalistic sense of smell. It is almost unbearable. Whereas the entrance for you, Nova, was pretty bad because it had all sorts of like smoke and whatnot that made you sort of like scrunch up your nose and just like get irritated a bit. This place is just purely the scent of mixed herbs, chemicals, reagents, acids, whatever. And it feels like if there are any nose hairs in your noses, they are burning in this moment. Do you go deeper in to where the guy headed?
No, we'll just kind of look down at Ellie and be like,
She goes like, "I'll be fine. No worries. And I can be a distraction if we have to."
and what if something happens to you? Is Tin Can gonna
No,
get angry at me?
I can get us out of here like real quick in a jiffy. Like the both of us.
All right. And she's like, she's gonna press her fingers lightly against like Ellie's little cat nose, just to stop her from having to smell too much.
You all, the
Go
both
like-
of you,
Ew.
you begin heading deeper in. Even in this universe, Nova is helping out Sen's tiny characters.
Got a soft spot for tiny people. What can I say?
I love it. I'm grateful. You guys both continue deeper in. It seems as though there's only that person who headed in here carrying this. It seemed like this long. There was a sack in the back. There were a few more objects there that were pretty crated up, so you couldn't tell what they were. But with the two of your stealth and with Pass Without Trace still up, you guys managed to evade detection. Sack in the back. That's true. You watch him go to the very center of this place. And it seems as though there are different rooms inside this place as well. But it seems to like expand outwards like a star. Like an eight-pronged sort of starfish. As he goes to the very center, he looks around, takes out a piece of paper and goes, where was I supposed to bring this? Okay, this is... And he like points over to Sack. This is supposed to be, okay, this is explosive. I'll be careful with that. This one... Okay, this is for the auction. Okay. Alright. And you see that he points like in a room to his right, begins to head in there. Opens a door as well. Same metal doors as he pulls them open and then begins to push back. Do you follow in as well?
Can we see if he had to use like a special key or some kind of like he cast something to get into the room, or is this just like
Perception check for the both of you guys. 36. You saw that he wasn't carrying anything in particular. He didn't have like a card or something or wave a magic item around. But he did, with your 26 perception, Nova, you saw something in the palm of his hand. It glowed a bit right as he was reaching for the door handle. And looking at it, it seems though underneath his uniform, something seemed to glow. And it was pressing up against his cargo hand clothing, which are like these long sleeve white polo attires. So it doesn't seem to be something that he pulled out, but it seems as though that something he was wearing enables him to open these doors.
Okay. We'll just look down at Ellie again and be like, you keep going.
Ellie nods at this.
Okay, we sneak.
You guys sneak in once again?
We sneak. Or try to. We try to sneak.
We try to.
We try to. Keyword being try.
Roll me another stealth check for the both of you.
41.
God damn. 41. Ellie? Well, actually, Ellie, you're just being carried, so you don't need to roll at all.
Yeah.
It's not like you're making...
No, but like wraps her up in her cloak. Can't see us.
This is the warmest she's ever been to your party, Ellie. It is
Ellie is just trying to take in like how Nova is behaving. It's like, this is different. Okay.
Maybe I just need to be an animal. And she'll like me.
How many times can you cast polymorph, Ellie?
I can still cast another time, and I'm just waiting for level 10, and I can cast every after short or long rest, I think.
Alright. Good to know. But with the 31, you do manage to sneak in as well. Heading into this cordoned off room, you see that there are shelves lined with jars full of all manner of materials. The cargo person has set his push cart basically, or not the push cart, has set the Tensor's floating disc that he was pushing around in the center of the floor. As he lowers it, he then picks up the sack and sees, oh man, there's a hole in here. He gets a piece of tape from a section of the room and patches it up as you are all just behind one of the shelves watching him. He covers it up, puts it in a corner. Hope that's okay. As he sets it off in a section of a shelf that says hazard, explosive. Okay, these other ones. Okay, these are all for. Okay, back there. He pulls back as he looks around the vicinity. He tries to roll he checks if there's anybody here with him. There doesn't seem to be. And
Ellie whispers to Nova, a soft whisper, do you think you'd want to get his uniform? In case we need to sneak in during nighttime.
She's gonna stares at Ellie and is like, are you suggesting that I beat this man up and strip him down to steal his uniform?
I mean, it might be able to help us in other places.
Where am I gonna store his body?
Ellie thinks for a minute, like, cargo?
Oh my god, you just put him in a box?
Oh, you're gonna MGS this. I get
Oh
it.
yeah, exactly.
It was like the thing you said about you getting us out of here. If I knock him out, can we take his body with us somewhere safe?
Hmm. If we can put him in a box. Oh wait, can he fit into the bag of holding? I can, and then I go like,
Holding.
I can only bring one person with me out.
So, the bag of holding should be able to store one body.
Oh my god.
The opening is
Okay.
large enough to fit somebody if you really scrunch them in there.
But
They might not survive.
They're gonna die.
They might not
Yeah.
survive though. That's definitely a possibility. There is no air inside there.
Okay. And he goes, with his knowledge, Ellie goes like, yeah, they can fit in the bag of holding, but I think they'll die. But I can only like move I can only bring one person out with me.
okay, I think we Nova like takes her out of her like what's the word? Cloak, and like holds her up again like under her arm, so she's just like a Noom cat.
Uh-huh.
She's talking to her in the corner. She's like, we can't kill this man. If somebody else finds his body, this whole thing is
Yeah,
gonna
that-
raise alarm bells.
That's true. Well, it's not like we need to get through here, right? At least we know that there's no way out here.
And there's one way in, yeah, and one way out, as far as we know.
There's no escape route, at least. I guess so. I don't think we need anything here unless they're gonna store the rod here.
If you didn't want to pay for it, it's probably in here.
Okay. All right. The man will live.
Man,
I wasn't saying no, but like there's a twitch of her lips, and she's like, I wasn't the one that suggested we kill him. I just said we maybe could knock him out.
Yeah, but I don't know how we'll get him out without killing him though.
I do have portals.
Ellie just goes like, okay, we'll talk about portals later. I'm interested.
Right. So did you still want me to knock this guy out, or like what are we?
No, we don't have to. At least we know what are the things here. Maybe we just have to follow him out in case we don't manage to get outside.
Yeah, I mean he probably doesn't get paid that much, so it kinda suck. To wake up butt naked with no memory and no job.
Sounds like
Nods. It's like, yeah. Now that I think about it, okay.
sounds like the start of this man's adventure.
Yeah.
And he just goes like, yeah, we should leave and find other routes of escape, perhaps.
Before they go, he mentioned something being like explosive. Nova's not looking for a big explosive. But would there be anything that could like blow a hole in the ship if they needed it?
Well, there is a shelf that's labeled explosive, haphazard. So you're not sure what the full capabilities of this thing are. Roll me a nature check if there's anything that you recognize that is highly explosive on this shelf right now.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 on explosive check. I see. So, you look around. You've seen gunpowder before. Probably, Nova. You've seen some people use it. It's what for cannons basically. You're not familiar with what guns are yet. But you know what gunpowder is because you've seen what cannons are, correct? You look around. You realize that the sack he was carrying of fine powder was in fact the scent of gunpowder. And that sack, around like a hogshead's worth, would probably blow a sizable hole in the hull. Not enough to sink it, but enough to probably open up a section of the ship that could lead that could lead to around a 10-15 foot hole. Not enough to sink it for a ship this size, but enough to escape from. The bag itself. The others are like alchemical reagents that you're not too familiar with, and not enough time to figure out the substance of. I'll say with a nature check, you actually like get some of the powder that had fallen from the sack itself, and then you realize what it was. But yeah.
As soon as he leaves, I think Nova's gonna try to. How big it? Like, can she grab the sack without like?
It's not too heavy. Yeah, you can grab it.
Not too heavy.
It's if Ellie's a munchkin cat, it's about like 10 times as heavy as her.
Nova's got muscles. Her back's ripped.
Yeah,
she'd be able to carry that.
She uses bows.
She uses bows.
Both Nova and Steve are fucking ripped, guys. Come on.
They're ripped.
They're ripped. You easily carry it in one hand, basically. Yes.
Ellie just goes like, "Are you sure you want to bring that around? If you keep it here, maybe if we need to escape from the backside, I could just make it explode."
You just wanted to kill a man.
No. No, there won't be any person behind here, I think.
So you're saying you don't want to play with explosives as someone that just suggested that you wanted to kill a man.
It's not like I wanted to kill a man. It's just that the circumstance is those are the options.
Ellie's a sociopath.
Okay. Okay.
And then Casey goes like I said, it's either I leave you behind or he goes inside the bag of holding it, right? So I don't have any other options.
I have a portal.
and it goes like, but yeah, you could just maybe leave the explosives here and we can just, I can just explode it so that we have like a hole to go through here, back here. Unless they use it. Will they use it? Will they sell it?
He just said it was going to be part of the auction.
Oh. Okay. How are you gonna hide that one though?
Nova's shrugging. She's like, I don't know.
This is my
Oh my God, no.
This is my pet
You
sack.
Ellie tries to remember, if I put a sack of explosive inside the bag of holding, will it explode?
No, it won't unless there's
It's
something.
gunpowder.
It's gunpowder.
Okay.
There shouldn't be anything. It should be inert unless something explodes it.
Okay. So Ellie suggests like, okay, then we can put that one inside the bag of holding. It won't explode at least.
All right. With that being the case, Ellie, do you revert back to your half-elf form?
Yeah.
You revert back, and Now, it is less intense for you, Ellie, thankfully, as half-elves don't have as intense of a sense of smell as cats do. But you open up the bag of holding, wait for Nova to drop it in, as it disappears into the hammer space of the item itself. And how do you guys escape?
Oh, where do you wanna go, Nova? I could, if you can't get out through that door, I could just bring us upwards if you'd like. Or do you remember any places that you wanna go to? Maybe a place where there's not much people.
We'd probably want to get off the boat then. I could just portal us back to the Soul Squalor, and then we can double back to the boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to think if we could teleport to that one dressing room I went to, but it might be occupied, so I guess never mind.
You portal into the dressing room and someone's just like naked, changing.
Oh my.
Yeah, 'cause Ellie was just thinking about it, like, the dressing room is good, but hold on, naked person, never mind.
Take the risk. Take the risk.
Take the risk.
Ellie would ask Nova, like, so that it's less of a hassle, do you want to take the risk?
Do
I
you
know a
want to take
dressing
the risk?
room.
You just suggested we kill a man. I'm asking you.
Nova's never gonna let you live that down.
Never. Never, ever.
You know what? Ellie's just gonna tap Nova, and then goes to the dressing room where she turned into a cat too.
Let's go.
And uses the dimension door.
It is within 500.
Let's go.
It is within 500. Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads. Heads. There's someone in there. Tails. There's no one in there. Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you will yourself through space and time, Ellie, you feel your magic surround both you and Nova. You visualize where you just were, with Asher, your beloved, just moments ago. Him clutching you as you were a mere munchkin cat. You hold Nova and begin to feel the two of you being pulled by an arcane thread. And in just a blink, in a very familiar feeling as you've done this in a different way, Nova, the two of you reappear inside the dressing room. And here, oh my god! As you see a half-naked man with his trousers still barely on, looking at you. He seems to be a half-orc with yellowish skin. Just like looking at you. His glass, there's glasses on the floor, and as he's just like looking at you with this like mutton chop beard, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, what? Who are you?
Ellie just says like, hi, and we're out of here, and grabs Nova outside.
Nova's just not bothered by the half nakedness. She seems more amused about this than anything else. She's, as a departing gift for the men, she's just like, honey, I told you had to watch where you dimension door us.
Leave!
Ellie just goes like, sorry, like half-heartedly, like in a very monotonous voice. Sorry, my bad. And then it goes, and then we leave.
Perfect.
As the two of you leave, slip away into the crowd, you see the man now fully dressed, just wearing like this very like simple pirateer attire, just like simple leather vest with like a white with a white undershirt underneath. He just steps out, still putting on his belt, and just goes, "What happened?" And he just starts freaking out there as the woman who was attending just goes, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! If you don't like the cloaks, don't freak out." And the two of you just disappear into the crowd. And I think with that, in just a moment we'll be ending the session, but I'd like to describe Steve and Spressa now at the forefront of the auction house. The doors widely open as a blast of cold air emanates from within. It seems as though it's magically air conditioned, so as to make sure that there's a comfortable experience for everybody. You are escorted to your seats by an usher wearing a golden vest with a pin on his lapel with the logo of the Tourmaline Trade Auction House. He serves the two of you drinks. Whichever drinks that you would have wanted, he would have gotten them for you immediately. And in this sort of... The seats here, they are like auditorium based, but there's some that are like private little hubs or like rounded like corner seats. And he escorts the two of you as a couple to one of them. And you just hear a voice emanate magically, similar to what the both of you experienced in Larone's headquarters. You just hear,
The auction will be starting shortly. Please, take to your seats, close any magical communication devices, as you will not be able to use them. Also, please do not attempt any teleportation or conjuration while within the premises, as they will be negated, and you will be kicked out.
Alright, it's super muffled.
it's super muffled. Oh, sorry. Okay,
Yep.
let me fix it.
Yep. Nothing. I was trying to figure out, I'm like, is it just me or...
Do you hear me now? I'm just covering my mouth now.
Yeah.
Do you hear me? Okay. Okay, let me repeat it. The two of you here, please take to your seats, as the event will be starting shortly. Please do not attempt any conjuration spells, as it will be negated both upon entrance and upon exit. Please have a wonderful day and enjoy yourselves as the auction, day 1, begins. But it was supposed to be like a shitty airline comm, but I get what you mean. But with that, music starts to play as the curtains begin to draw back. You see a very well-dressed woman in a dark suit appear before you all, looking at the crowd. The same lapel, the same pin on her lapel, as she goes, "Welcome, our esteemed guests. What you are waiting for is finally here. The Tourmaline Trade Auction is open." And the crowd goes wild, hollers from all around you, as behind her, queued up, are boxes or objects covered and draped over. And she goes, "Let us start with our first object." And that's where we're going to be ending tonight's session.
Hey.
Yay!
Yay, let's go!
Okay.
Time for crimes.
Time for crimes, basically. Everybody split
Crimes.
up.
Time for crime.
Murder.
Murder.
Almost.
Murder almost
Almost.
happened.
Near murder.
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 Time for explosion.
Okay, so Asher and Karajan above deck, scouting. Let me just note this in. Prisma going
It's at the hotel.
Yeah,
not just the
Hotel area.
hotel. You chose the very top floor, which is going to the what do you call those rooms? Fuck, I keep forgetting.
penthouse, baby.
exactly.
Penthouse?
Yes, you're going to the penthouse suites of hotels. Like Zach and Cody. Well, they were never in the penthouse, but it's fine. Okay. We have I was about to say Amanda. We have Nova and Ellie. And Ellie returning to the Soul Squalor. Above deck. Returning to
Wait.
Soul Squalor. Uh-huh.
Oh, we're not returning
No, no, no.
to the Soul
Not yet.
Scholar.
Oh, you're just
Not
above
yet.
deck. You're just exploring.
Yeah,
above deck.
we went above deck because we wanted to escape the lower area.
As well.
Mhm.
Gotcha. After teleporting and seeing part of seeing someone's sexual organ teleporting from the lower decks. And Steven Stressa attending the first auction day. Okay. Let me just write this down. With that, do you have any questions? Do you have any concerns? Are we good for tonight? Because that was a pretty good session. Shorter than usual, but it's fine.
Eh,
I mean, we can do it off air if there's anything.
Yeah, we can do it off air if there's anything that you guys want to do. But yeah, for now, and so we don't have to keep Amanda any longer. Thank you so much for joining us, Amanda. Please get some rest.
Thank you.
Thank you. Shall we?
Yeah, sleep well.
Uh-huh.
Night,
Rest up and thank you.
guys.
See you in 2
Yeah,
weeks.
thanks for the game, guys.
Thank you for the game.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube. Good
Bye,
night,
YouTube.
stream.